Hello. Hello. I don't know why my timing is always so bad. Like, if only I waited a couple minutes later before doing the live, then we wouldn't have experienced that interruption. But this is my life. This is my life. Always crazy timing happens with me. So while I wait for everyone to come and get a notification, let me explain what just happened. So this has never happened to me before. Never in all the years I've been living in this house. This has never happened to me before. So the people in charge of this building, like maintenance with this building, they call my intercom asking me that we need to come into your house to see something because the bottom apartment who's right below me. So the apartment right below me is complaining about water dripping into their house. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. And so who knows why they have water dripping, but then that's why they want to check the house right above them, which is me, and see if there's anything that could cause that water leakage. But everything in my house is fine. I've never seen anything water leaking, so who knows what the heck is going on in the house below me. But yeah, but they were basically checking everything and making sure that really I'm not the cause of it, and I feel pretty sure I'm not, so hopefully they can figure out what's going on with the house below me. But yeah, so that was a little bit awkward because my house, because so when I know no one is gonna be here, or like no visitors are gonna come, my house is a big old mess. I mean, why would I have it cleaned up, when no one's gonna come? But I mean, the thing is, I should have it clean all the time. I should, but right now, as you guys know, I'm working so much. My house is a complete mess right now. I just can't. It's just what's gonna be. It's gonna take me a long time to like organize and clean everything in my house. And so sadly, these guys come in and like seeing how crazy my house is, and I was explaining to them, I work here, so that's why it has a lot of stuff here, but they didn't care. But then they just try to like search through my house for what's the cause of the water leakage in the house below me. And so yeah, so they couldn't figure out anything. They were like, okay, her house looks completely fine. And I asked them, hey, are you guys gonna come again? And he says no. Surely they're not gonna come again. Okay, but like that's what they told me. But then if suddenly I have to leave again, if they call me again, they need to come back and see something in my house again, just why today of all days? Okay, so why today? So if you guys don't know, of course you know, today is May 14th, 2022 here in Korea, and right now it's 2:41 p.m. We're almost gonna make it for 1:0 time. But yeah, it's a big day. Of course it is 1:0 and Monster X 7-year anniversary of being singers. Um oh my gosh. And yeah, it's a Saturday. That's another thing. It's a Saturday. So why are you guys working on a Saturday? But I mean, yeah, in Korea, some people could be working on a Saturday. So, anyways, just terrible timing. Terrible. I wish that didn't happen because I was so happy with my thumbnail. Like my first thumbnail. Did you guys see that? I just found it on Twitter. I was like, oh my gosh, I love it because it doesn't really show clearly who they are because I don't know. I don't know. I like to be ambiguous. And so that thumbnail, I loved it so much, and I was so happy to like show that as a thumbnail. But then I can't use the same thumbnail. I mean I could, but it would be confusing. So I was like, no, I need to pick a new thumbnail. And so I decided on this one, which was their trip when they went to Jeju Island. But I still like the first thumbnail so much better. But sadly, that live only lasted 5 minutes. But I really like that thumbnail. But I mean, what can we do? I love this thumbnail too, of course I do. But just makes me a little bit sad. So, anyways, hopefully this live will last longer and nothing happened. And let's get started on this tea chatting party on everything we need to talk about concerning what happened today, what happened yesterday. And guys, finally, I should say my story of how I was going to see Music Bank pre-recording. So I want to finally tell you guys the story in this live as well. What other things to talk about? I mean, I said I was going to talk about KCON as well, but I'm like, there's nothing really to talk about concerning KCON, right? But if you guys have any questions about KCON, we could talk about that too. And but yeah, just every conversation, I just wanna like clear up everything. Given it's MX/10 day, given what today is, just like let's talk about everything that we need to talk about that I've been like pushing off for a while. No, I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute it. Oh my goodness, guys, why is this happening today? Okay, so today's live, supposed to be okay. So they said they weren't gonna come again. I just can never trust anyone. So they said they weren't going to come again, but they came again. They had to check on something else. They brought a ladder. I know you guys didn't see them. Thank goodness they didn't have to come to the side of the house. So they brought a ladder. They had to check something over here, and then they said, okay, there is nothing in your house. It should be okay. But then they did say to me, maybe later today we'll come back again. I'm just like, okay. So I don't know when this is over, but this is my day today on MX/7th year anniversary. This is my day for today. Thank goodness I'm like kind of like looking okay, but then but my thing is weird. It's like, why is she wearing like a dress? I don't like who knows if they were thinking that, but I mean, still, regardless, it's I look better than I was like an hour ago when I was only in my PJs and no makeup on. So, oh my gosh, I'm. Anyways, welcome. Welcome to today's crazy live. But the main reason is to celebrate Monster X and Warno's 7th year anniversary. We have lots of things to talk about. Let's forget about what's happening with me. Okay, who knows what's going on in the apartment below me? Okay, what bad luck that I'm the apartment above the apartment that is having issues. Who knows why? Okay, but this makes me think maybe I should move to a new house. I don't know if you guys remember, but me and my mom were thinking that yeah, we should move to a new house, but we're not sure yet. But so my life aside, we have so much tea chatting to talk about. All right, guys. So let me read you guys comments, and then I remember reading you guys comments that were left in my last live. So first off, Cherry. Hi, Cherry. I know. Okay. So first off, Cherry always compliments me, and always, Cherry, I need to let you know you're always so sweet as always. Well, of course, on this special day, I wanted to look cute, and so here I am looking cute. So thank you very much as always, Cherry, and everyone else just saying, yeah, happy MX10 anniversary day. And then Unico here. Yeah, I see Unico. So Unico asked me, do I like kimchi jjigae? Of course I do. That's like one of Korea's staple foods. So yeah, of course I like kimchi jjigae. And she said she saw a mukbang video of like someone that sold kimchi jjigae for like 3,000 won. Like, kimchi jjigae is not expensive to make. It's usually it's not expensive unless like you put like super fancy stuff in it, but very simple kimchi jjigae and tasting well, it can cost 3,000 won, which is like $3. So yeah, it's very possible. And also the portion is like kind of small. So yeah, that's possible. And yes, of course I like kimchi jjigae. I can't think, like, there are very, very few Korean foods that I don't like. So usually any kind of Korean food I like. And then she did ask me about, did I see Wonho's Eye on You like Grammy? I still have not seen that. I also have not seen like Minhyuk's new Mon channel thing about him doing the artwork. I still haven't seen that. So guys, yeah, as you can see, I just prioritize what I have to watch. So of course I saw the V Live last night, but then the thing is I was like half asleep. I'll talk about that later. So I was like half asleep when I was watching that. Oh, I saw one of those idol challenge with WeI, which was super cute. So I saw those. I can't remember what else. But guys, yeah, one thing at a time. I know there's so much to talk about. I know. So hopefully we can get all these topics out of the way today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So not today, like in this live. But I do plan to do another live later today, but for like doing different things. But in this live tea chatting party, we need to talk about everything that I've been pushing off for a while, and like what better time to do it than right now. So yeah, so let's get all these conversations out of the way. So first, hi Joey. So Joey says, all right, we're back. That was really fun timing. I don't know, but still it happened again in this live. I mean, what can we do? Well, yeah, but I'm glad you guys. It was like that time when my mom randomly interrupted me, right? Because I thought every time when I do these lives that I expect when my mom is not going to interrupt me, but then sometimes the rare times she does want to interrupt me. And so yeah, it felt like that. But then these are like strangers, strangers that are like in charge of like building maintenance here. But anyways, regardless, thankfully they didn't have to come to this side of my house. Okay, so yeah, so it's all good. By the way, they're just like two like middle-aged men. Like they're not like what if you guys are thinking what kind of people they look like my uncle's age. So yeah, they're just middle-aged men, just yeah, in charge of whatever the building maintenance. Anyways, yeah, sorry guys about that, but if it was actually fun for you, good to know. But it's not fun for me. I really don't like it when unexpected things happen like this. Like I think I'm the person that is not into surprises, like surprise parties or like surprise. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like any kind of surprise thing. So that's why I'm still kind of like, but we'll move on because today is a special day. All right, May 14th, 2022. I still can't believe it's been 7 years. So like me trying to process that it's been 7 years of Monster X. I still can't believe it. And so yeah, let's talk more about all these like nostalgic feelings as well in a bit. Say hi, Sarah. Yeah, I didn't see your comments in the last live, but maybe you just came late, but then didn't matter because here I am now with guys, I'm still like so frazzled. I still can't believe what is going on today. But okay, but yeah, well. So Sarah says hi. I was so surprised your earlier live was already over when I tried to join the live. Yeah, Sarah, of course that must have been surprising. Of course that would rarely happen. And like this is like today, everything today is like super rare things happening to me right now. It's I just can't right now. But hopefully we'll finish this tea chatting party in due time before they come back again. Like he didn't say when exactly, but he's like, yeah, probably later today we'll come back again. I'm just like, yeah, but whether like I want to end the live at that time or like just have it on mute. But oh my gosh, guys, I'm still okay. But yeah, Sarah, I hope you heard the story of like what's going on with me here. Moving on. Okay, and Joey says, oh my gosh, that exact thing happened to me a week ago. Can you stop it? Can you stop it, Joey? What is your story? Can you stop it? What? Is this can't be a common thing. Definitely not, right, guys? This can't be a common thing. What the heck is going on? Yes, Sarah, happy May 14, MX and Wano. Got that right. So I know whenever you guys say MX, I want to assume, yeah, you guys mean Wano in it, but just yeah, as I said in the last live, just to make it clear and no one to misunderstand anything. May 14, I always celebrate all 7 guys. So that's MX and Wano. Yeah, just, for now, sadly, Wano, is not an MX anymore. And so, yeah, so anyways, yeah, I will always say it like that, MX and Wano. Yeah. Joey says, yeah, why today? I know. Why today? I don't know, girl. May 14 is becoming a crazy day for me for some reason. Oh my gosh. Maybe after MX left the country, this is what happens to me. I don't know. So it's okay, but we'll talk about that later. Like I already know, yeah, they already left Korea, and yeah, we'll talk about all these things later. And then Joey says, yeah, happy 7th MX and Wano day again. Yes. I'm just saying thanks you guys for celebrating, and then we'll have a wonderful tea chatting party live today to celebrate and talk about all the topics that we haven't talked before. Hi again, Cherry. Yes, Cherry. And then Sarah says, yes, Sarah, I can't believe you remember that. I thought some of you guys wouldn't remember that, but yeah, Sarah, yeah, thank you. Your memory is crazy. That's all to say. But yeah, she says, I know you don't love tattoos. Yes, I don't. Yeah. But then she says, did you see IM's new tattoo? Of course I did. Like I said, I know they left Korea already. And yes, of course, I saw everyone talking about his new tattoo. And also he was like showing it in plain sight as well. Like who the heck can miss that, And so, we'll talk about that in a bit too. And like, I want to assume you guys know how I feel about tattoos. And so I'll be very honest about how I feel about it and all my comments about it. But if you guys don't agree with me, don't worry about it. Okay. So yeah, this is just my personal opinion. And if you guys, your own opinion about it that's different from mine, no worries. Okay. So yeah, this is tea chatting party. Talk about everything comfortably, safely. I really, really don't mind anyone who disagrees with me. Okay, guys. So yeah, so let's talk about it in a bit. Cherry does not know the new tattoo. Cherry, I'm pretty sure you're gonna go see it later. Yeah, she's gonna go on Twitter. Okay. Sarah says, yeah, he has a new one. And then Barbara says, hi, Barbara. She says, what happened? Oh my gosh, girl, I don't know when you came, but yeah, but she says, anyway, happy 7th anniversary to MX and One. Got that right. And so, I want to assume you know the whole story. I want to assume, but if anyone here does not know the story, oh my. If anyone here does not know the story, just for some reason, maintenance people have to come into my house today, and it's very, very annoying. But I will deal with it. Yeah. Joey says, "Here we go again." Oh yeah. That's when yeah. What's with today? I don't know. Why today? Like, guys, this has never happened to me before until now. And why today, May 14, 2022, that this happens? I don't know. This is ridiculous. That's all I have to say. This is ridiculous. Yeah. I swear, my timing in life is always the craziest, right, guys? Always. Yeah. Hi, Unico. Yeah. She asked me about Eye on You released by Garnis. Not yet. Like, of course I'm gonna watch it. Of course I'm gonna watch it, but I also haven't seen Wano's men's health thing. I still need to see that as well. Yeah, there's a lot I need to catch up on. I know, guys, but like eventually I will. Like, I still even haven't seen Minhyuk's artwork video yet. And so so eventually. So any of the things I didn't watch yet, we can't talk about it, sadly, but hopefully later I'll watch and then we can talk about it. Oh my gosh, I know, guys. I know. Okay. What? Where would I leave off? Joey says, yeah. So I am got a new one. Yeah. She's just explaining about it. Oh. When Joey saw it at first, I was like, wait, rewind. Yeah. Oh, and Unico says, the tattoo seems like an iris. Yeah, it's some kind of flower. Yeah. That's all we can see for now. Joey says, oh, Chrissy, don't worry, it's funny. No. This is funny. Okay, I mean, it's definitely something new. It's definitely something new compared to like what I usually do for lives, as you guys know. So yeah, it's a little bit I don't know. You guys are just interesting people as always. But if you guys really thought I'm still not I'm still very flustered from it, but yeah, but as long as you guys were okay with it, and also, I decided not to close this live because I want to believe they were only going to take a few minutes, and thankfully was only a few minutes. But the next time they come again, I'll see like where we are in the live, and I don't know, guys. Just at any moment, someone is going to interrupt us. Okay, at any moment, and so I want to try and get through this live as quickly as possible. Okay. And then Unico says, oh yeah. So Unico asked me, are you happy? Oh, am I happy? I am. And Jew Honey dyed their hair back to black 1,000%. 1,000%. I mean, you guys pretty much know my taste by now, which is really nice. You guys are like very like have great memory. And so oh, okay. We'll look at that later. Okay, so yeah, right now it's 3 p.m. So I assume that's why they tweeted this right at the hour. So guys, yeah, as you guys know, I love all the members with black hair. Like, that's like the best hair color on all of them. And so I did assume, since they will be overseas for a month, and it will be hard to take care of like bleached hair, dyed hair, whatever it is. Of course it's gonna be, and right now it's 1-0 time, happy 1-0 time, woot, along with the MX tweets, woot, happy 1-0 time. So yeah, so I always assume when they go overseas for a long time, they have to change their hair to a darker color. So all of them did, but like that Hyungwon is like a blue black. Minhyuk is it was kind of like a grape wine color, but it's still a dark color. And so in general, all of them going back to dark hair, so it's easier to manage when they're overseas. And yeah, guys, they're going to be gone for a month. Yeah, for 1 whole month, because yeah, I do assume it'd be Germany, then to USA, then to Japan, and then to Korea. And so that means, yeah, by the end of their Japan schedule, it would be like end of June. And so yeah, they're going to be gone for a good month. Yeah, and hopefully they'll be fine. Like, they say they're going to take care of their health, they're going to be careful and blah blah blah, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, I know miracles can happen, but I this is just very very worrisome. But anyways, while they're gone for a month, I feel like I can take a break for a month. So like, I don't need to. I can't really know, because I'm still avoiding Twitter in general, and so I can't really know what exactly they're doing overseas unless MX Twitter and Fan Cafe, if they post on there, then I'll know that news. But everything else, like, I don't need to know. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't need to know what they're doing. I'm just gonna wait and see their official news whenever they post about it, and like, hopefully nothing sad about them catching COVID. I sure hope not, but yeah, but that's the only thing I'm gonna keep notice about. So yeah, but overall, of course, love the new dark hair on everyone. I'm glad Kian still has black hair. I wanted to assume he was going to keep it um, for going overseas. And yeah, of course, I love it. Back to all black hair. I love it, of course. Yeah. Um, Cherry says, I am's tattoo looks pretty as far as I can see. It's not bad. Yeah, okay, we're moving. Yeah, and then yeah, Sarah says it does. Joey says, I saw the tattoo from their new the news reporters videos. Yeah. Earlier this morning. Yeah. So they left earlier this morning in Korea time. Yeah. Sarah says USA tour will have individual stages. That's right. They said that on the live yesterday. They'll have their own stages, but what exactly they're gonna do in their own stages? Yeah. Well, we'll wait and see. Yeah. Hi Delarian, hi, and VKL, you sneak in anytime. But yeah, happy MX10 anniversary, guys. Welcome to the tea chatting party to celebrate and chat about everything. Yeah, as always, there's always so many things to talk about. So this is everything in this live. We need to talk about everything. So welcome everyone that just came in now. And also, I may suddenly leave if I have to. Okay, if you guys saw the beginning of this video, I may suddenly leave, but I'll be back later as always. Okay, so let's move on. Maria says, hi, I'm glad you're back. Yeah, of course I was going to be back, like, eventually, of course. But I mean, I don't know. I just really hope they don't come anytime soon. Okay, so yeah, so guys, I'm going to try and, like, yeah, get through this quickly and hopefully, no more interruptions. Okay, also, Maria, how you doing? Hi. And then VKL says, you've come to lurk away. No need to comment if you don't want to, guys. Yeah, Barbara's saying same. Yeah, lurk away, guys. Sarah says, hi. Okay, hi. Okay, everyone's saying hi. Barbara says, I only get robocalls at bad timings. Oh, robocalls, what do you mean by that? But yeah, just, this is my life. Honestly, this is not the first time I've had bad timing, as you guys know, with my crazy timing. So what can we do? Yeah, so moving on. And then yeah, everyone's saying hi. And then VKL says, I like that he keeps tattooing flowers on himself. Pretty Aquarius hippie boy. Yeah, still love you, Wano. Yeah, of course you still love Wano, of course. But sometimes I have to look at IM. My eyeballs and ears have no loyalty. Don't worry. I know VKL loves Wano no matter what. I know. But then IM, he's good on the eyes. We know this. Don't worry about that. Yeah, so everyone just don't worry about it and just love who you want to love, and look where you want to look. Don't worry. And then, yeah, everyone's saying hi. And then Joey says, yeah, I was not working that day. I just, oh my gosh, is that good or bad luck? Okay, so anyway, so Joey was not working on that day. She heard someone knocking at her door and told me that a neighbor below my house is having drip issues on their bathroom ceiling. My gosh, Joey, how do we have the same exact thing going on? That's creepy. Joey, isn't that creepy? That is stinking creepy. Get out of here. Okay. And then okay, but like, did they solve it? I hope they solved it, right, Joey? I hope so. Okay, let me know how it was. Sarah says, I saw someone said the flower seems like the birth flower of May 14th, but I don't know. Yeah. So these are all the guesses everyone has for now. And I think that would be very interesting. And also, would be the kind of guy that would do that, right? But for now, we wait and see why he decided to have that tattoo. But also, I wonder why he decided to put it on his left forearm. That's like I'll give you guys my opinion later. Okay. Sarah says 10 time. Yes. 0301 on May 14th. Exactly right. Love to see it. So I'm glad I was able to do this live right at 10 time. Like, yeah. Yes. Thank you for celebrating that with me, Sarah. And Sarah says, yeah, I was expecting them to dye their hair, so I wasn't surprised. Yeah. I wanted to believe that. Yeah. Before going overseas. So now, yeah, they can just enjoy their natural black hair or like dark hair in general. So yeah, nothing bleached. So like they could take care of it better. So let's go ahead and talk about the topic first. So yeah, I saw that the guys all left this morning, as I assumed they would be, because what is the flight time from Korea to Germany? I'm sure it's a long time. Yeah, so I'm sure it's a long time. So by the time they land there would be, I don't know. By the time they land there, they have to like rehearse and like, get ready and all that stuff. Maybe they could sleep like a little bit and then have to do the concert. But then, it's not like they're gonna do a lot of songs. I want to assume maybe like four or five songs, maybe like just like how KCON was. So I assume they're just gonna do something like that. And then I assume maybe they could stay in Germany for a few days, but who knows? They could. But then so we'll see when they leave to USA. But then even if they go to USA early, they could do like things in USA before their first concert. So who knows what their schedule is, but I feel pretty sure they would not be coming back to Korea until like the end of June, like after Shawnu's birthday. Basically, it seems like it's gonna happen like after June 20 or something. And then yeah, just hope that they come back safely and that no issues happen. Like I saw in the news, OneUs, you guys know OneUs, right? So OneUs was supposed to go to this concert in Germany. They were supposed to go, but then before going on the flight, you had to be tested for COVID. And sadly, 2 members of OneUs have COVID. So sad. I know, but I mean, I can't be surprised anymore. This is like a normal thing these days. And so yeah, so sadly they had to cancel going to Germany because of 2 members catching COVID, and then who knows if the other members also caught COVID, so they're all in self quarantine right now. But yeah. So at least I'm comforted that all the MX guys don't have COVID, given they have to be tested before going on the plane. So that's comforting to know all of them don't have COVID. Thank goodness. But yeah, but we still have to be like on edge, guys. Like at any moment they can catch COVID, especially going through 3 countries. Who knows? And then they have to do lots of things with no mask on, and so and then USA have no mask mandate as far as I know. So, but I hope the guys will still wear a mask even if it's not mandated. But who knows? Because I as we saw in December when they went to Jingle Ball, they were so so gutsy to not wear a mask when they were going around in Florida, and like they were like, oh, because it's not mandated, we don't have to wear a mask. Whatever. So anyway, so that's why sometimes I don't trust them. Okay, so I don't trust the MX guys, but hopefully they'll be smart and wear your mask all the time. So I keep saying that to them in the letters, but who knows if they're even reading my letters, guys. So like I don't care anymore. Okay, so this is another reason why I just really want to be like disattached from everything that they're going to do overseas. They're most likely going to do lots of things that's going to upset me, and I don't want to like make my feelings worse about how I see MX guys. Okay, as you guys know, it's like a very complicated feeling I'm going through right now. So like I don't want to hate them any more than I already do. So just gonna stay away, disattach myself, and just get updated on their official news whenever they announce the official news. So that's all I'm going to be doing. But of course, feel free to talk about it with me here whenever I do a live and you guys want to update me about certain news that I don't know about. No problem. Okay, yeah, we could talk about it, and yeah, just depending on like how I'm feeling. And so yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about that. I still love MX. Don't get me wrong. I always need to explain myself. I will always love MX and Wano 1,000,000%. Okay, I still love them so stinking much. Okay, just right now, it's just complicated about my feelings towards them. That's it. And so yeah, so just hopefully everything they do overseas will be fine, and then see when they come back to Korea, and then go from there. And then after they come back to Korea, guys, they probably will go to military. So I mean, guys, it's gonna be one thing after another. Okay, so I just hope that everyone is like preparing themselves. So I feel like this 1 month break that I'm currently gonna be on like is probably the break that I need regardless. So yeah, so overall this is how am I feeling through all these things. And then so when I went on Twitter, I decided to like see what's any news on Twitter, and then that's when I saw like everyone about talking about them already going to the airport and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, they should be leaving in the morning in order to get there in time. And so so I saw all that. And then now let's talk about IM's tattoo. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he just got that. It seems like a new tattoo. Like like he wasn't hiding it for like a long time. Because guys, remember at FanCon? Yeah, he was wearing sleeveless and he didn't have the tattoo on. Yeah, so guys, for sure this is a new tattoo. Like got it within the last week or something. Yeah, so he decided to get this new tattoo on his left forearm, and it's some kind of like flowers, but we don't know what exactly kind of flowers they were, but it's some kind of flowers, and it's like as big as your whole forearm right here. So so it's quite a big tattoo. And then he was just showing it because he was wearing a short sleeve shirt, just showing it off to everyone. And then of course everyone going crazy, of course. But for me personally, I'm never a fan of tattoos. All right. So like if you guys have tattoos and you want to get tattoos, no worries. Okay. Because that's your decision. Doesn't matter what I think. Okay. So like that's your decision. Yeah, you do you. Okay. So like just me personally, and I hope you guys understand, it's just me personally, I'm just not a fan of them. That's it. And so that's why I personally don't want a tattoo. And then when I see someone have a tattoo and they say like, oh, what do you think of my tattoo? I'm like, looks good on you. What else can I say? It's like, I'm not gonna lie to them. It's like, oh, I don't enjoy seeing tattoos, but it's like, of course I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like, looks great. Okay, so I can't say I'm lying, but I mean, it's like what else can I say? Right. So I hope no one ever asked me, what do you think of my tattoo? I'm like, I can't tell you honestly. Okay, so anyway, anyways, yeah. So I do not enjoy seeing tattoos. So like I know Wano, Minhyuk, and I am they're the only members that have tattoos, and so I just ignore it. That's all I do. It's like I don't ever want to talk about it. Just ignore that they have it. That's good on me. They choose what they want to do on their bodies. Just yeah, that's it. All right. And so anyway, seeing that I am got a new tattoo, I'm just thinking, here's the only things I was thinking. Okay. I was thinking, I wonder what his father thinks. So I saw some tweets about that because he said that his father told him to not get any more tattoos, right? But then I'm pretty sure he wouldn't listen to his parents. Whatever. But you know what? I want to believe he'll tell his father first. It's like, hey dad, I want to get a tattoo on my arm. I hope you're okay with it. And I feel like the dad is like, I wish you didn't get a tattoo, but if you really want it, go ahead. I feel like his dad is probably that kind of guy, right? And so, anyways, hopefully I am like told his father beforehand, right? At least just say, yeah, I'm gonna get this tattoo, but whether you like it or not, I'm still gonna get it. So I feel like I hope at least told his father that. I hope so. Okay, but who knows? Okay, so who knows? Yeah, but I was just very curious. Yeah, what his father thinks about it, because guys, tattoos is like usually not a thing in Korea. Like, I think I've said this before. My mom would kill me. I mean, not legit kill me, but she will. Like she will disown me. I think she will. But I mean, thankfully, I don't like tattoos, so I'm very. She should. Thankfully, I'm not. I'm not a child like I am. If my mom had a child like I am, oh my gosh, she would. Oh my gosh, she just basically my mom would not like to have a child like I am. That's all I have to say. And so, anyways, yeah. So thankfully, I also don't like tattoos, so I'm not gonna get disowned by my mom. So we're all good. But yeah. But then yeah. So anyways, yeah. Usually Koreans they're very conservative about tattoos. But yeah. But I am, as we know, he is not a conservative guy. He wanted to get another tattoo, and so you go, buddy. Okay, you go get your other tattoo. And like I'm sure means a lot of has a deep meaning to him. I want to assume it is. But the thing is, yeah, another thing that I was curious about is that why he picked this spot. I don't know. I don't know. So for me personally, that's just me personally. Guys, I'm really sorry to say this. Just me personally, I think it's really tacky. I know. Again, this is my personal opinion. That again, it's all good. Let's all respect each other's opinions. Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm just being honest with you guys. And so, anyways, I think it's very, very tacky putting it on your arm like this. And so, yeah, well, what can we do? Well, what can we do? Okay, so anyways, I'm sure the flower is very pretty. I'm sure it is, but yeah. Like I'm honestly glad he's not my bias. Okay. If I am was my bias and I have to deal with like all these tattoos on him, probably wouldn't be my bias anymore. But I mean, like, thank goodness he's not my bias anymore. But remember, I told you guys, like, my bias in BTS, it used to be Jungkook. And so I liked Jungkook before he started doing all his tattoos, right? And so, yeah, but then I became a Monster X fan after, like, before he started getting all these tattoos. But yeah, I would have left Jungkook so quickly because of all the tattoos that he's getting now. And like, it's just, there's a limit. Okay, there's a limit. Like, yeah. So Jungkook is like way too much. Okay, that's way too much. Like, I'm just like, yeah, thankfully I'm not he's not my bias anymore. But then yeah, but with I am though, he's like pushing the limit for me. Like, with all his tattoos that he has so far, and then putting one right here on your arm. Yeah, so that's he's reaching my limit. Yeah, he's reaching my limit, but thankfully he's not my bias, so it's okay. It's okay. I still love him. This is the way he is, and like for sure he's never gonna be my bias. Not that he had a chance, okay? I mean, so I hope you don't get me wrong, okay? Not that, okay, so yeah, so he's not my bias, so it's okay, but I still love this guy a lot, just like how I love all the other MX guys. Tattoos is not gonna make me love you less. It just makes me maybe like more annoyed. Maybe annoyed, is that the word? I don't know. Just I don't agree with it. Yeah, just I don't agree with it. And that's okay. Okay, like we are all different people. We have different opinions. That's all it is. Okay, so that's all I feel about it. Is like me and I am are completely different people. And like yeah, and like he's cool as like as just a guy that I really like in Monster X, and I respect him, and he's a very cool kid. Okay, he's a cool kid, but definitely, yeah, there's no way what's the word? He's just always gonna annoy me, and that's okay, but I still love him a lot. Does that make sense? I don't know. I might have dug myself a very, very deep hole with this conversation. I really, really apologize, but if I am ever watches my videos, I doubt it. Okay, if I am was watching my videos, I'm pretty sure he would act and do things differently. So I feel pretty sure he's not watching us. So I'm not gonna send a message. I'm pretty sure he's not watching us. And so Yeah, so that's just my personal opinion, guys. It's all good. Yeah, and I hope I didn't dig myself a big hole, but yeah, let me know what you guys think. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that thinks this way. Don't worry about it. Okay, let me read you guys' comments. All right. um Oh, Sarah says, I think it's around 11 hours, if I'm not mistaken. 11 hours from Korea to Germany. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Because the thing is, from Korea to California, because I've taken that flight many times, it takes like 12 hours, I think. 12 hours, sometimes 10. I forgot which way is faster, like yeah, 10 to 12 hours. Yeah. So like given Europe is like yeah, it's that far away. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, very far away. Yeah. Joey says they didn't do anything that day, but the guys okay, yeah, about the her apartment thing. They didn't do anything on that day, but the guy said he'll be back on the weekend and we'll do some patching. Oh no. But he never came. Oh no. So I don't know how it is now. Oh no. Like in your apartment they had to do patching of something, but then they never came. Oh no. Okay, but maybe they'll come next time. I don't know. Okay, that's weird. I mean, will this guy really come back again? I don't know. Like, they said they weren't gonna come back, but then they ended up coming back, and then they said, "Oh, maybe later we're gonna come back." I don't know. Whatever. We can never know with maintenance people. Whatever. So, anyways, yeah. Hopefully, this whole issue that they need to try and resolve. Hopefully, it'll be over soon. Yeah. Hi, Sylvia. Hey, girlfriend. She says, happy 7th anniversary. Yes. May 14, 2022. 7 stinking years. 7 stinking years. I'm going to talk about that because I still can't really process that it's been 7 years, guys. And so, yeah, so we'll talk about that in a bit too, of all the anniversary conversations. Hi, Hino. What's up, Hino? She says, hi, everyone. I am eating my breakfast while watching this live. You go, girlfriend. And happy May 14th to the most 7 gorgeous kings ever. Got that right. Love to hear it. So, yeah. So, everyone just enjoy this tea chatting party. I have my drink. It is a multi-grain banana drink. I said it in the last live, but if anyone, didn't see it, it is a multi-grain banana drink. It's not bad, but it definitely tastes super healthy. But I like to be healthy these days, so it's all good. So yeah, eat, drink, chat, whatever during this tea chatting party, and hopefully I don't think I'm gonna finish soon, but I'm gonna try to finish as quickly as possible. Sherry says, I think most IM stands like tattoos, and that's good, as they should be. As they should. I mean, I want to believe maybe there are some IM stands that don't like tattoos, but they accept IM with the tattoos. I want to believe there are some fans like that, but not a lot. But yeah, I do want to believe, most IM bias fans, they don't mind the tattoos and they like to see the tattoos on IM. All good. And that is why he is not my bias and never was to begin with. Like, he was never my bias even when he had no tattoos on, but he had potential. If you guys remember my stories, IM had potential to be my bias, but Gion is just too powerful that he had no chance. Yeah, so it's all good. It was meant to be, and I'm still very, very happy for Gion being my bias, so it's all good. Joey says she's okay with tattoos, probably will just not like some that are offensive. Yeah. But in general, it's fine. Yeah, all good. As far as I know, I think most people are okay with tattoos, and this is okay, guys. Okay, don't worry about me. I'm always the black sheep. No worries. But yeah, all good to hear, guys. Sarah says the way Moonbibis were thinking about his dad seeing the tattoo, because because he mentioned it recently about his dad, and like when he showed his tattoo to his dad. So like his first tattoo, which is on his back and on his wrist. I don't know who knows the timing of that, but like he didn't tell his dad about it. So like, just randomly when he was at their house, showed it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I got a tattoo. And then so didn't tell his dad about it, but then his dad was like, yeah, don't get any more. But then so who knows? Yeah, probably he didn't tell his dad, probably not. Whatever. Yeah, so IM is really this kind of kid. I would not like a son like him. I know, guys. I know. So sorry, IM. You can never be my bias. I don't want to have a son like you. I'm so sorry, IM. But yeah. Just it's okay. It's okay. We're like, someone out there loves IM exactly who he is. It's just not me. Okay, but I still love him just as a person, but not further than that. Anyways, I still love IM a lot. Just not. Anyways, okay, I need to stop digging my hole. Okay, let's keep going. Joey says, yeah, when I saw that tattoo, the first thing that came to my mind is I am's dad. You guys are so funny thinking like me too. And he's like, and then Joey's like, hope he knows about it and is not feeling shocked again this time. I don't know. I don't know. But then again, who knows that I am decided to do this? And he's like, I'm going to be leaving the country for a month. I should just get this tattoo now so that my dad doesn't come after me. Who knows? Who knows? But I really hate a child like him. I'm so sorry, guys. I do not want to have a son like him. But yeah, so I feel kind of sorry for his dad having a son like him. But yeah, what can we do? Hopefully, I am still a young kid. He's how old is he? 26 international age. Yeah, 26 international age. So he's still a young kid. I was doing stupid things when I was 26 as well, so I totally understand. Not that getting a tattoo is stupid. I mean he's still immature in my opinion. Like even me too, when I was 26, I was totally doing immature things too. And so anyways, yeah, just let him live the rest of his 20s the way he wants. He's still a young kid. Yeah, just whatever. I am, do what you want and whatever I am. Okay, so yeah, moving on. Sarah says somebody wrote that I am got a new tattoo. That's exactly what I just said, girlfriend. Yeah, and escaped to Korea immediately for fear of his dad. That's who knows. Who knows if that was his plan? Who the heck knows? Again, I hope I never get a son like him. Anyways, so sad. So sad. I mean, I hope you guys understand me. Like, I hope you guys understand me, right? Okay, anyways. Yeah, everyone laughing. And then, hi, TB. Long time no see. How are you? So TB says, apparently it's a tattoo of the columbine flower, which is a purple flower and the birth flower is May 14th. I mean, if that's the reason he picked this flower, would be very interesting. But that all makes sense. If that, that's why he got it. So who knows, guys? But these are all great guesses, but we won't know until I am tells us himself. TV says seems like he got it for the 7th anniversary. Maybe, but we don't. Yeah, we'll wait and see. Yeah. Barbara says I have only one tattoo. All good, girlfriend. She says I'm not sure if I'll get another. Tattoo parlors are all over town in my city, and no biggie in the USA. Got that right. I don't know if you guys know this. Tattoo parlors, they do exist in Korea. I know because I know I've had friends that got tattoos. So there are tattoo parlors in Korea, but they are illegal. So I'm not sure how exactly it works because they're illegal, but they exist in Korea. So I don't know. And so for sure I am got his tattoo illegally. Okay, so like yeah, but then I don't know how exactly the Korean government really reprimands it because they do exist in Korea. I don't know what happened. So anyways, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. But as you guys know, many Koreans do get tattoos. So I don't know. So yeah, that's a big question. But anyways, I am just does what he wants to do. That's all it is. Yeah. TB says, yeah, explaining, yeah, no worries. And then Sarah says, I personally don't have a tattoo, but I can appreciate them on some people. Cool, all good. So yeah, we're all like different perspectives about everything. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. Lulu, why are you here, girlfriend? You should be sleeping, girlfriend. Why are you here, girlfriend? Okay. But Lulu, I'm gonna come again later tonight, which is probably a better time for you. So don't worry, Lulu. Just go to sleep if you need to go to sleep. So Lulu says, "Happy MX 7th anniversary." Got that right? MXN10 7th anniversary, guys. I am looks like it isn't fully colored in. I wonder if it will be filled in. We'll watch replay later. That's right. Yeah, Lulu, go to sleep. Watch replay later. All good, and then hopefully see you later tonight. Anyway. Yeah, that's right. The tattoo is not colored in. So yeah, so we wonder, yeah, if it is going to be colored in like his back tattoo, the rose is colored in. Maybe, because it seems like he really got this super recently. And so maybe, when he's abroad and like letting the tattoo like settle in, and then when he comes back to Korea and get it filled in, or this guy, of course, I am would. Maybe he would get it filled in USA. He could if he wants. So yeah. Just let him do what he wants to do. Yeah, but yeah, just for me personally, yeah, just gonna ignore it. So just not my thing. And like, yeah, so you guys liking it, it's all good. But yeah, it's just not my thing. That's it. TB says, yeah, coloring it purple. He loves purple, as you guys know. Look. Lulu says Chrissy scolding I am like a big sister. Yeah. Like a big sister for the tattoo. Yes. Yeah, I like I do have a younger brother, so I have a real younger brother, but thankfully my brother does not act like I am. Okay, so I really like my brother a lot, but if he does want to do certain things, yeah, I'll respect him. But like I would tell him like, okay, but like yeah, I would try to, because also we have the same mom and our mom does not want us to get tattoos. And so yeah, so if he I'll be like, at least for our mom, yet like, brother, like don't at least don't think about me, but what about our mom? And so anyways, yeah, so I would talk to him about it. But anyways, yeah, I am is the little brother that I really don't want. I don't want to have a son like him. But anyways, yeah, so I scold him like a little brother. Yeah, but he's the little brother that won't listen to you. That's the worst one. Okay, so yeah, so it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, so thankfully I'm not related to him and like like there's he's not my bias, so it's all good, it's all good. Just let him do what he wants to do. That's it, that's it. Yeah. Sylvia says, I used to not like tattoos, but for now, as long as it's a meaningful tattoo, I'm okay with it. All right. Coincidentally, my bias, K-pop or not, have some traces of tattoos on them, so I kind of accepted it. Got it. Yeah. So who knows? Like, for me personally, in the past, my past K-pop biases, yeah, a few of them had tattoos. But it wasn't something that like really affected me, because I think because I didn't really like them a lot. So I only like them as a singer. So like if they get tattoos, I'm just like, oh, whatever. But I just like you as a singer, so it's like whatever to me. So yes, I never really thought of it as a big deal. But then with now Monster X, even though Gion is my ultimate bias, but still with all seven members of their choices about getting tattoos and stuff, I'm just like it kind of affects me just because I love them so much, So it's like that kind of, I don't know, because yeah, I anyways, but regardless, as I do with any of their decisions, I respect their decisions. I won't tell them to not, I won't tell them what to do. I would never be that kind of person. Just I deal with my feelings, just whatever they choose to do. And yeah, what it's like, it's not like I'm married to them. Like if I was like if they were really my husband, then I would think I have a say in it. But I'm obviously not married to them. I'm just their fan. And yeah, just whatever they want to do, go ahead. And if I don't like it, it's not like it matters to them. And so yeah, so it's just me personally. And that's why the best way for me to deal with it is that I just ignore it. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I just ignore it. So that's why, guys, I'm not going to talk about it a lot, because I just don't just that. Anyways, yeah. So that's all it is. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Cherry says, knowing I am, that tattoo definitely has meaning. Of course, all of his tattoos has meaning. So I'm pretty sure this one, of course, does. Unico says, I don't remember if you saw the clip of the fan sign where Gian recognized a former classmate who is now a Monbe. No, I did see that. Sylvia told it to me for the first time, so I do know about it, and I think that's super crazy. Yeah, so I do know about it. And Unico, I've seen all your tweets, by the way, that you the DMs you sent to me, but I just don't know, like, what to respond to you. But thank you very much for sending me like all these info and news, because I love to see them all, because I'm not on Twitter often regardless. So yeah, any of you guys want to DM me anytime. But if I don't respond, like, don't worry about it, because like I just don't know what to respond back. And so all good. But thanks you guys as always. Unico says, it's the first time I've seen a live audience while watching Music Core. That's right. Right now it's Music Core. How's it going? Yeah. So all this weekend. So this weekend, Music Core for the first time having an audience, and then Inkigayo tomorrow as well. Yeah. It's changing. It's changing. But COVID is still not good in Korea. But I guess everyone just wants to try and be back to normal. But yeah, but yeah, after Music Bank. So guys, I'll tell you guys my whole story about the Music Bank pre-recording. But after my Music Bank experience, as you guys can see, I want to believe I did not catch COVID, so I'm all good. But yeah, I don't think I would do something like that again until really COVID is a lot better. Really a lot better. So yeah, so I'll talk about that later as well. Sarah says, I personally think he told his dad first this time, considering he knows his reaction about the previous ones. Right? I want to believe that, but still, I am is a bad boy, as we know. But didn't tell. Okay. I think I am said his dad saw it when he was at home shirtless. Yeah. So as in his back tattoos, like he didn't tell his dad at all about it. He got it, didn't tell his dad, but then yeah, he was shirtless in the house, and that's when his father, found out for the first time, just through that. Okay, so I am still didn't tell him, just have his dad like see it on his own. So He's still a bad boy. Okay, a bad son. Okay, I mean, not a terrible son, but I mean, I would not want my son to do that to me. And so, whatever. Like, I am still a young kid. Okay, he's only 26. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, so hopefully his dad is okay. Hopefully his mom is okay with it too. But yeah, but who knows? Yeah, but just I am will do what he wants to do. Yeah. Sylvia says, there's this Taiwanese singer that I like. He used to get tattoos when he's stressed out. I'm more worried than angry whenever I saw a new tattoo on him. I see. But I'm glad now he de-stresses by writing songs. I see. So yeah, it depends on the circumstances. Yeah, someone why they get tattoos and stuff. So like that. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm glad that he stopped it and he's better de-stressing by writing songs. Great to hear. Good to hear. So okay, so there are some things that happened. 1 second. Yeah, so Monster X posted a lot of stuff. What is it? Is that only on Twitter or let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, but it's on Fan Cafe. So if any of you guys don't have Fan Cafe, I can show to you guys. So 1 second. Where would they post it? Okay, great. Oh, okay. How cute. It's from Cabo Jago. Like yeah, let's go. So that was like that was like a year ago. My gosh, that was like a year ago. Oh my gosh. Even a year ago, they still look pretty young. So yeah, this is all Minhyuk photos. And Gian, okay. Man, just a year ago, they looked so much younger. Even a year ago. That's so crazy. Yeah. Cute. Yeah. So okay, so this is all the photos they posted. So it's just from the past. That's all it is. Yeah, cute. Oh, cute. Yeah, it's just a group of them. Cute. And the bear for Shanu, very cute. Okay, but there's more, and so there's another one. Yeah, this is from episode 2. Okay, so they're just basically showing all the photos from like each episode. Oh, cute. Yeah, cute. Yeah. I can't believe this was a year ago. Oh my gosh, I felt like it was just yesterday. Oh, yeah. Because look how young they look. My goodness. Yeah, I felt like it was just yesterday. And then episode 3. Was this the Norebang one? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, when they did karaoke, yeah. Yeah, which was, so hilarious. Yeah. So cute. So cute. So cute. And then, was that on Shawnu's birthday? I think it was. Yeah, so it was. That's cute. And then episode 4, the last episode. The first photo just says Mon Bebe. Yeah, cute. Wait, this was karaoke too. Yeah. They did a lot of things. Yeah, on the yeah. I remember I did a live translating for you guys. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Cute. Yeah, cute. Oh yeah, and DJ H1. Yeah, I loved it. I love DJ H1. Cute. So I want to talk about this topic. Is that I still can't believe it's been 7 years. 7 years. And so last night when I was just browsing a little bit on Twitter, so someone posted like showing 7 years ago, 7 years ago debut date, like how they look like then and then how they look like now. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they look so different after 7 years. But then also like, it kind of made me tear up a little bit because they went through so much in those 7 years. But even before those 7 years, their training days and No Mercy, as you guys know. So I just thinking all that time they've been through, all the hardships they've been through, all of our just everything, just so much happened in the 7+ years together with MX. Just thinking about all that just made me like teary eyed. I'm just like, oh my gosh. 7 years goes by so fast. I still can't believe it. And so, by the way, guys, so yesterday they did the replay streaming of FanCon, and so of course I watched it because I paid for it. So even though I already know what's gonna happen, but I still watched it again. And the ending of when they were singing Saranghanda and then seeing everyone's expressions, it made me cry again. I didn't think I would, but I still cried watching it again. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, why am I feeling this way? Maybe it's because their expressions just somehow kind of look like it is the end of something, except we didn't really know what exactly this end is. But that news, if really they're gonna go their separate ways. But then the separate ways is I'm not, yeah, of course I'm not happy about it. So I mean, anyways, yeah, so just had like lots of feelings seeing that yesterday, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, man, just oh my gosh. It's like, I mean, like, if they really do want to end this journey altogether after these 7+ years, I mean, I can't blame them, right? If really they think, like, I really want to be on my own now. I think I'm good, not being in this group anymore. Let's just all go our separate ways and do what's best for us. And I'm just like, I mean, if really they want to do that, I have to respect it, right? So yeah, I'm still gonna respect it, but of course I'm not gonna be happy about it. So yeah, so I'm just waiting until like officially what's gonna happen. Like, that's just the first news report about it, but the members are still acting like nothing is wrong, like they're still acting like everything is fine, which bothers me a lot. Like, why are they still acting everything is fine? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they have to. Maybe they have to. But it's like, seeing them all together, like doing all these things together. Like, when will it be finally the end? Like, right after Japan finally is going to be over, So, like, is this like a ticking time bomb that we're dealing with right now? I don't know. So all those things, thinking about that, and I'm just yeah. So, anyways, I need this month break. Okay, I need this month break, and we'll just deal with it once more news come out, and I just really want to enjoy this month break of like not knowing what exactly is going to happen, so after I know what exactly is going to happen, then that's going to affect me for the rest of my life, and so yeah, so before that crazy news happens, right, before that happens, and then seeing their goodbye letters, that's going to like break my heart. I keep mentioning, guys, but legit, it's going to break my heart once they write their goodbye letters. So yeah, so until that moment comes, I'm just gonna ignorance is bliss, right? So yeah, so right now I just feel like ignorance is bliss for me right now for 1 month. Just like, don't know what's going on, just pretend like everything is fine for now. They're still like, yeah, they're doing all these overseas schedule together still. And yeah, well, then we'll see. We'll see once that, once that explosion happened on us. And so to brighten things up, let me brighten things up. So guys, I was very curious, so like after I saw that tweet of seeing how much they changed after 7 years, I decided, can I find my photo from 7 years ago, and like, can I see if I changed? So I'm just very curious. Okay, like, why do they look so different? Okay, and so guys, I looked into my past photos, and I found a photo of me that I took 7 years ago. All right. So are you guys curious how I look like 7 years ago? So international age, I was 25 years old. 25 years old. Right now I'm 32. I think I obviously look younger. I think I do, but I want to believe I didn't change a lot. But then again, like, I couldn't find a photo of myself where like you could really like, my expression is a little bit sad. Okay, and there's a reason why. Okay, so but still yeah. So guys, throwback photo of me 7 years ago, and then you guys can let me know what you think of me. Again, there's a reason why I look sad in this photo. Okay, so yeah, so here I was 7 years ago. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I obviously look younger, right? So I obviously look younger. But yeah, there's a reason why I look sad. I'll explain that later. But yeah, this is the best photo I could find of me 7 years ago. 25 years old. I mean, hair definitely was different, of course. So I wonder if that made me look younger. But yeah. So let me explain why I decided to take this photo and look sad. Because at this time I worked for a Korean company, and my boss at this Korean company, like, I was just an immature 25-year-old. Okay, so I was an immature 25-year-old, and so my boss at this company, he, I changed my hair, right? So I got a new hair, and then I thought people were gonna, like, say, oh my god, you changed your hair, isn't that normal to say? But then no. So my boss, he says, oh Chris, yeah, you look different today. I'm like, really? Why? And then he's like, your outfit, it looks like you're a nun. And I'm like, my boss. But then again, my boss might have been teasing me, who knows? And so yeah, so I took this photo because I can't believe my boss said to me, you look like a nun, but did not talk about my new hair. So that's why I decided to take this photo and just remember this day. Why did my boss do that? But I was like, it's okay, my boss was still a cool guy. he was a cool guy, but I mean, just yeah. So that's my memory that I found in my old photos. That was just like, yeah, interesting. So, anyways, obviously I look younger, right? But I don't look any like I don't look like a big difference, right? Like compared to how MX guys 7 years ago compared to now, they look totally different, in my opinion. But like overall with me, I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. But like I think yeah, I do look older, but I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, but I think MX guys, they definitely changed like a lot. And so yeah, so I still thought that was just very interesting to see. And that also, yeah, so I just decided to throw back how I was 7 years ago as well. But so anyway, 7 years ago, I didn't know MX. Okay, so yeah, even though yeah they debuted in May 2015, but I was interested in another K-pop group at the time. I was not interested in any other group, so it was just very very bad timing. Like of like I just wasn't into knowing the new groups that came out at this time, and so what can we do? But you know what? All things happen for a reason. I felt like, if I had listened to Trespass, from the beginning, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't make me into a fan. Like I'm still not a huge fan of Trespass. Like I developed like, more loving feelings to Trespass because it's their debut song, but I would not have liked it if I had listened to it 7 years ago. And so yes, I think just was just good timing. I got into them during Jealousy because they definitely look more mature during Jealousy. And also Jealousy is a way better song. And so yeah, I just feel like it was just good timing. I want to believe it was just good timing that yeah, I started liking them after Jealousy. But of course we all want to say, we all would love to have, been their fan ever since the beginning. I wish to, I always do. But I have to be honest with myself, I would not have liked a song like Trespass. And so it's all good. It's all good. They were like finding their new sound, and then they were also like younger at the time, so their sound was also kind of immature, which I wasn't a fan of either. And yeah, yeah. So yeah. So anyways, yeah. I think all things happen for a reason, and just yeah, just thinking about what I did in 2015. Like I did a lot of things in 2015, so yeah, there was no way I had like any time to really explore a new K-pop group. But yeah, but anyways, yeah, just thinking about everything. Yeah, what was happening 7 years ago, what I was doing 7 years ago. Just so crazy. Just so crazy. I would have never guessed. Here I am 7 years later, in love with this K-pop group, still in the middle of a pandemic. Yeah, we all wouldn't have guessed this, right? We all would never guess it. Ideally, I wish in their 7 year anniversary we would have seen all seven members. Of course, I always wish that. But but yeah, but what can we do? What can we do? Yeah, so I'm still happy. I'm still happy to celebrate today. Just kind of complicated feelings as always. But yeah. So anyways, for the next month of me just chilling, chilling, of course there's gonna be more things we can do. So yeah, this is not the end of anything, of course not. And so while I'm chilling, there's still lots of things I need to do, particularly like my K-shopper thing. So still lots of things to do. And yeah, so that's all I want to say on that. I thought there was more, but I think that's all I can say on that for now. Okay, so let me read you guys comments and I'll change to the new topic. Unico says, I watched Rain and his boy group Cypher in a mukbang battle with a famous mukbang person. Okay, it was very entertaining. Do you want me to send a DM to the link? I mean, why not? Send me the link, but I don't know when I'll have time to watch it, but maybe when I'm eating and I have free time, yeah, usually when I'm eating, that's when I'm able to like watch these videos. So yeah, so like send it to me, why not? And so like eventually whenever I have time, I'll watch it. And yeah, I will be interested to see how that is. I mean, okay, as far as I know, Cypher seems like they're very popular overseas, right, guys? Because like I still don't know. I still don't ever hear anything about them in Korea. But maybe it'll take time. I hope Rain can manage them okay. But yeah, so far in Korea, I still don't really know what exactly Cypher is like. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like they're doing anything in Korea. Sylvia says, I am short hair. Yeah, he cut his hair. So not only dyed it black, cut his hair. I think all of them cut their hair a little bit. It seemed like it. Definitely, yeah. Except for Kian, all of them changed the hair color, but it seemed like all of them as well. I got shorter hair, yeah. Cherry, no worries. Ugh, all this crazy timing as always. But Cherry, hopefully see you later tonight anyway. She says, I have to go now. Lunch plans with my whole family. Yeah, dad's side. You go have a great lunch. And it's your uncle's astrological birthday. I know, Cherry, you guys like have so many different birthdays. So funny. It's on May 14th. is his have a fun birthday. Also, like celebrate. It's like MX-10 day. So yeah, have a wonderful time and see you hopefully later today. Cherry says, hopefully I could join you in the next live. I hope so too. Yeah. So Cherry, no worries, but see you again whenever. Bye bye, girlfriend. Sylvia says, same here. Their expressions are so, yeah, their expressions were so sad. Yeah, I can't explain it. Like, yeah, like Sylvia, but you know what I mean? Like, in all my years I've known MX, and seen their expressions and stuff, but like those expressions that they show at the ending of FanCon, it's, yeah, I've never seen it before, and it's just I couldn't help but cry seeing it. So like I don't know if like I'm sensitive to like seeing people's emotions, but I mean they weren't crying except for Hyuna, but I mean it's just so interesting. I didn't think I could cry just by seeing someone's emotions, but I think, I don't know, maybe their expressions were like saying something to me that I don't want to expect or something. I don't know. I still wonder why it made me cry so much seeing their expressions like that. So yeah, but yeah, just so sad. Yeah, and then, yeah, so I can't watch FanCon anymore, even though I screen record it. So like when I watch it again, like screen record it, when I watch back the recording, it doesn't make me cry. But then again, I'm not really focused on it. Maybe that's why, because during the replay, it's live, and so I can't stop it or anything. And so like just seeing the whole thing as is. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna watch it anymore. It always makes me cry, and so yeah, I'm just preparing for when yeah, the bigger things will happen, and I'll be here to cry about it with you guys as always, and it'll be the let's go party because I need a drink as always. Yeah, so see you guys then whenever that day comes. Maria says, good night, good day, Chrissy. You go to sleep, girlfriend, and everyone have a beautiful day and night. You too, girlfriend. Thank you for the like. Don't worry, even if you could stay a little bit. Thank you for joining. And she said, we'll catch the rest on replay. All good. Have a good night. See you next time, buddy. Talk later. Celia says, it bothers me when coincidentally the three that have not re-signed are sitting together during the V Live last night. Yeah, I can't help but think in that direction. I know that was, I don't know why they decided to sit that way, but yeah. So that was, I don't know. But then Hyungwon was like being super friendly with them. Yeah, I know. It wasn't good seeing them sit that way. I know. But then Gion usually is like that, but Gion seemed more disattached than usual, in my opinion. When I was watching the V Live, that's right. We need to talk about the V Live. Yeah, that'll be the next topic. Is that? Yeah, that's the next topic we should talk about. So yeah, in a bit. Yeah. In general, Gion is like a little kid. Like he can't really focus on things, and also he's like not really interested in what the other guys were talking about. But he's usually like that. But I do wonder if he was like being a little bit more disattached than normal, and so yeah, that does worry me sometimes. But I have to deal with it if that's what Gion wants to do. But yeah, let's talk about that later. Joey says cute. Oh, is this about how my photo 7 years ago? Did I look cute? Okay, well thanks. But obviously I looked younger, right, guys? I don't know, but then again, my hair was different. I think when I have straight hair, I do look younger. So I don't know if that was maybe that wasn't the best photo to show. But I don't know if I want to straighten my hair again because yeah. So I naturally have curly hair, but yeah, I'm still thinking about it. Okay. Anyways, but yeah. Anyway, so Joey, thank you for the compliment. And Hino says, let's see it in the positive side. Maybe nothing really separation wise is gonna happen. Pray for all good. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I do want to hope for something good, but the thing is, what we want that's something good is probably not what MX thinks, And so, for me personally, it seems like MX wants things that we personally don't want, and I just have to accept it. I can't expect them to do the things that I want, especially when they don't really know what I want anyway. So I just need to trust in them that they are making the best decision for themselves, and I will deal with it the best I can. But definitely it will change me as a fan. Like I can't be how I originally was, definitely not, because they're changing, then of course I'm gonna change too, And so but anyways, I'm still gonna be their fan. That's the thing. I'm still gonna be their fan, but I'll be like, I'll just be different. That's the only thing. But yeah. I'm still hoping for the best, but if not now, I'll be hoping for the best later. So like, yeah, if right now It's not what I like. I'll always be hoping for better things to come. Yeah. Yeah. So that's all I can say on that. Yeah. Um Joey says, "Why do you look so cute with that sulky face? You're so." Thank you for saying I look cute. I thought like would be like kind of sad seeing me like be sulky, but thank you for saying that. You're so sweet. Okay, and then Sarah says, "Oh my gosh, I thought I was the only one thinking about it. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. So at Sylvia about about the Vila, yeah, which we'll talk about later. Yeah. Sarah says I look so cute. You guys. Okay, you guys. Thank you very much for the compliment. Okay, and then Hino says I was so cute. Okay, guys, and then Hino's like, "You're pretty then, and now stop it." You guys are so sweet. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much that I was looking okay as a 25-year-old. Thanks, you guys. Mm, okay. But I mean, yeah, but okay, wait, but yeah, I don't want to know you guys' honest opinions. No worries about it. But yeah, how I looked like 7 years ago compared to now. Like, I don't think I changed a lot compared to MX, right, guys? I don't think so. At least appearance wise, I don't know. And I don't know. Don't tell me honestly if you don't think you should tell me honestly. But yeah, just the guys in general, like they really grew up from like young looking boys to like more mature men. But the thing is, I'm sure from now on, like when they turn 40 years old, they're still gonna, they're definitely still gonna change, right? And so I'm very curious how exactly their years are gonna grow in them. But like it's just so interesting just for me personally, I don't really feel like I really changed a lot in 7 years. But anyways, yeah, maybe just men is different from women. Maybe they really are gonna like, yeah, look way different than how I would be another 7 years from now, right? But yeah, anyways, just so interesting. But I do like to see them more manly than young looking. So yeah, so I do like seeing them more mature looking. And yeah, and then I'm curious how they're gonna look like in their mid 30s, 40s, 50s. How is that gonna be? We'll wait and see. Sarah says, I wish Warner will show up today. I don't know if he will. That's a good question. I don't know. But yeah, he hasn't posted anything anywhere except didn't he post like on Instagram yesterday, 2 days ago, something like that? Yeah, but if he doesn't want to show up today, what can we do? What can we do? But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. But surely everyone's like sending messages to him, like secretly. Like I don't know if like that's against fan cafe rules. Like be careful, like sending him letter support in fan cafe. But just be like, technically you've been a singer for 7 years now. I mean, even Wano said it in like videos before. He's like, oh yeah, I've been a singer for 7 years now. Like, even he has said it before. So but yeah, but I don't know. Fan cafe rules are always so weird. But yeah, but anyways, yeah, send your congrats to him. It's also Wano's day too. 7 years of him being a singer now. Guys, I saw this it was just recommended to me, but I've seen it before, of course. But it's Ducks Patch. Is the video of them when they like had all this food together and like also like they were like competing against each other for those food. I saw that because it's been a long time since I saw that, and just warmed my heart because that was them so young and like right when they debuted and like all those feelings and like things they talk about, like Wano being the biggest fan of Monsta X even from the beginning, like it was clearly shown in that video, and I'm just like, I miss Wano and being together with the MX guys. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I don't know if you guys like into like nostalgia things, but I do recommend, watching Ducks Patch stuff just to see it, yeah, just to reminisce about those times. Yeah, so just yeah. Hino says my first song I ever heard of MX was Hero. I'm the same girlfriend. Hero was the first song as well. And I thought that is their debut song. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you thought that it was their debut song. I thought it was their title song, but it turned out Hero was a B-side. Can you guys believe it? I still can't believe it. How can Hero, that amazing song, be a B-side? I still can't believe it. And so yeah, Hino World, I agree with you. Even though like we had different thinkings, but like I thought it was their title song. Even though I felt pretty sure it wasn't their debut song, but like it's not even their title song. I know. Okay, anyways, yeah, she said, still to this day, I put Hero as their debut song, not Trespass. You're so cute. You're so cute. Yeah. So for me personally, the first song I heard from them was Hero. So like to us, it felt like the debut song of MX, right? But it wasn't. But Trespass is still okay on its own. It has, special meaning to us. Yeah, just yeah. But I do really like Hero a lot. But I still can't believe they made a song like Hero and it's only a B-side. I can't understand that. Who can understand that? I still can't. And so but yeah, I love Hero a lot. It's one of their best songs in my opinion. Yeah. Unico says Cypher member Tan. Yeah, I know him. Yeah. His real name is Sugwon. Yeah. He was a participant of No Mercy. That's right. And like I seen him do interviews with Idol Radio and Midnight Idol. And yeah, they talk about they're still friends with him, which is very sweet. But still Cypher, I really don't think I don't hear anything about them in Korea. So maybe they have like a slow journey until they get more famous, but so far I don't really hear much about them in Korea. um Sylvia says, and they're so hyper yesterday too. Okay, especially I am like, okay, yeah, in terms of their hyperness, I mean, they were definitely more excited than usual, but I don't really think that's like them being hyper. Yeah, I'll give you guys my opinion of like how it was watching their V Live, but it was cute. Just I don't know, like, given how long I've known them, is that just I mean, I don't want to say that they were faking it, but it was like, they wanted to make it fun. Like it wasn't like naturally making it fun. They were doing their best making it fun. You know what I mean? Which is okay. But yeah, let's talk about it in a bit. Yeah. Unico says, I don't watch the V live because I gotta wait until they are subtitled. Okay. Usually takes like a few days, right, guys? Yeah. So in a few days. But if you guys want me to give brief translation about certain things, I would love to do that. But yeah, let's talk about V live in a bit. Sarah says, the word sounds like nothing is gonna change, but knowing 3 members signed while the other 3 didn't yet, yeah, announced their decision give me uneasiness. Yeah, same Sarah. Like for now I just want to ignore it. Okay, I'm just ignoring all these things until who knows when. So yeah, so I'm still like, yeah, I'm just gonna expect the worst, because this is sadly one of the worst things that can happen in my opinion. And so yeah, so I'm just gonna expect the worst now, and we'll deal with it later once it's like officially official, and then we can talk about it then. Sarah says, it's weird to have this uncertainty roaming around and read their words until the final decision. Yeah, I know, right, girlfriend? We can only wait and see. Yeah, exactly right, girlfriend. Yeah. That's why I just don't want to be thinking about it. So again, my ignorance is bliss feeling right now. That's what I feel like is best for me to do right now. And if you guys want to do it or not, yeah, up to you, whatever you're comfortable with. But yeah, I feel like this is like the last month that we can like kind of enjoy what's going on, and then you guys get what I mean, right? Yeah. So yeah, but Sarah, I totally understand you, and I feel like we have like a month until things start progressing. Sylvia says, same thoughts. I had been feeling insecure ever since I saw the news that day. Yep, same here, guys. Same here. It only happened like what, 5 days ago? Yeah. Ever since then, I'm still not feeling good either. Yeah. So again, I'm just ignoring it. Like the members are acting normal. No one is talking about it. Yeah, let's just continue this ignorance thing and just wait and see later. Yeah. Sarah says, I always celebrate May 14 with 102. Got that right. Anyone who doesn't, they just, whatever. But yeah, personally for me, 10 is always included. Yeah. I sent him letters on previous anniversaries and it was okay. I'm glad to hear that. He might be solo, but he initially debuted on May 14th, and this day is his as well. 1,000%. Like I said, okay. Like I said, Wano even said that he's a 7-year-old singer. Like, it like you can't, yeah. So like it's just really it's just only his company being super weird as always, as you guys know. And so yeah, so even though Wano can't celebrate this day, officially, right? He can't, but yeah, but at least we know he started in MX. This is the day that he too started as a singer, and we acknowledge it. And yeah, Wano, once he is free from these chains of, this terrible place of chains, once he's free from it, then I want to believe he would celebrate May 14 with us at that time. But who knows when he can be free to celebrate with us. Yeah. Unico says, Wano will be an MC again, but I forgot what show. Is he still going to be the MC for Idol Challenge? Is that what you're talking about? Sarah says, I still remember breaking the news to you of Hero. I know, of Hero being a B-side track and not a title track. Yeah, girl, your memory is so good. I don't know how you do that, Sarah, but yeah, Sarah breaking the news to me and me having like a mild meltdown. Like, wasn't I don't know, I'm pretty sure I had some kind of meltdown. Like, I could not believe it is. I still can't, to this day, Sarah, to this day, I still cannot believe Hero is not a title song. what the heck were they thinking when they made this album? Like, I know Rush is the title song, but to have Hero in this album and they didn't think to make it a title song, Starship. Okay, so whatever. I'm still shocked. I still cannot believe it, but yeah, I even to this day still can't believe it. Unico says, I watched Alexa win American Song Contest. Good for her. Yeah. Sarah says, I guess that feeling is natural since we don't know what the future holds. Got that right. Exactly. That's right, guys. Let's just ignore it. Let's just ignore it for now until who knows when. Yeah. Sylvia says, I just hope that it's not the end yet. Right. I don't think it's an end, but I think it's like it's the end of like seeing them together as a group. That's what it seems like is gonna happen. And I know that sucks. I know that sucks, guys. I'm ultimate bias OT7. Okay. So like seeing them not want to be a group again, yeah, I'll be heartbroken, but if that's really what they want to do, what can we do, right? So yeah, I know. But I'm sure all 7 members, I want to believe they're still gonna be friends. Of course, they're still gonna be friends. They just want to do their own thing on their own. Yeah, I'm not gonna look forward to it, but I have to deal with it. Like, this is the worst thing. I was hoping this wouldn't happen, but yeah, it's the worst thing that could happen for me personally. And yeah, and we'll deal with it once we have to deal with it. Yeah. Unico says, I saw on Twitter that Radio City Music Hall won't allow light sticks, but I don't know the reason why. I mean, USA always has strange rules like that. Like, they say don't bring your light sticks, but then do they say you don't have to wear masks? Stupid. Okay, it's stupid. So who knows? Maybe the light stick could be used as a weapon, so that's why they don't allow it. I don't know. Who knows? But for them to say, oh, but you don't have to wear masks, I'm like, not wearing masks is more dangerous than not wearing a light stick. Are you freaking kidding me? So I mean, yeah. Who knows? Yeah. Sylvia says, me and my friends supposing plan to have Korean barbecue. How sweet, to celebrate 415. Sorry, I can't believe I said 415. Sorry, 514. But I guess it's not the right timing now. I mean, up to you, girlfriend. It's okay. Up to you. For me personally, I already bought a small cake to celebrate. So I'll show that, not here in this live. I think the live later tonight. So I already bought myself like a small little cake, and then I just want to eat something that really, really makes me like happy and filled. And I don't know. I was thinking to get a pizza, but I'm like, no, now I don't feel like eating a pizza anymore. And then I don't know, but whatever you guys want to celebrate, like, eat the most delicious thing that you feel like. Korean barbecue sounds great. For me personally, I still don't know what I'm gonna eat later today, but yeah, but everyone just celebrate the way you want, and I will too. And yeah, just enjoy the day. That's it. Yeah. Sarah says, I have hope since it's MX, but same, it can't be the end for MX. Right. I don't think it's really, really the end. I don't think so, but still, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. That's all I can say for now, and we'll just wait and see. Sarah says she saw that too. I really hope the U.S. team will do their job and resolve the issue. The U.S. team. Okay. As you guys know, yeah, I have low expectations for the USA team. So like, who knows? Just good luck, everyone. Stay safe. Most importantly, please stay safe. Even if masks are not mandated, I really hope all you guys do wear masks, in all honesty. But yeah, just everyone be safe as always. Melina, long time no see. Hi. So Melina says, I don't know if my wallet can handle 7 soloists. Yeah, even if they don't all have comebacks at the same time. Melina, I know. Same here, of course. So like that's the thing. So that's what I mean by like, I will be different as a fan. It's like if I, I love all 7 of them, even though sadly if they're not together as a group anymore, I still want to support all 7 of them until I hope it never happens. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna love all of them forever. And so anyways, yeah, but then yeah, having to buy albums for each person, I'm just gonna buy equal amount of albums for each person, like only whatever versions, how many versions there are total. I'm just gonna buy only that much for each member and not more than that. I just no, and so yeah, so I'm I'm gonna be like that, and like that's still gonna be very expensive, of course, but that's the minimum I can do, and like not buy more after that. And then only with Gion, since he's my ultimate bias, maybe if he has like some kind of special merch or something that I think is really really cute, I might buy it. I might buy it, but other than that, probably not for the other members, and just up to my limit. But yeah, guys, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I really was not gonna look forward to this kind of conclusion if this is really what they want to do. But whatever, whatever. Yeah, I'm still gonna support all 7 of them, but just within my limits, and everyone as well within your limits. Just do what's best for you. And if you want to support one member more than the other, it's okay. It's okay. We each have our favorites, of course, and like I said, I don't collect the other members' photo cards except for Gian, as you guys know, and so that's just the way I am. But I'm still gonna support all the members, but some of their stuff I don't really want to keep. And so just everyone just do what you can. Sylvia says, exactly, when they promise they will be together for a long time, I'm just holding to that hope. Yeah. But when they make those promises, though, it was with Wano. I remember when they made promises like that with Wano, and then after Wano left, I know they still say things like that, but it was a lot stronger with Wano. Like at that time, like of wanting to be together forever, it was really really strong when Wano was there. So I don't know. So definitely things have changed, and all of them kind of had a taste of like being solo, and like I don't know. So yeah, let's just wait and see. Yeah, Sarah says same to Melina, and then Unico says, I was debating on buying Akko. That's right. Yeah, Gion's, the new model for Akko, but I didn't because they don't have anything larger than a medium. That's right. So Unico, I know it's very unfortunate. Most of their clothes run small or medium. Yeah, but they do have oversized clothes. So like any of you guys who want to see like larger clothes, like I know they sell oversized clothes, which I think is probably like a large, extra large, in my opinion. So if you guys want me to suggest to you the oversized clothes that they sell, let me know and I can help you with it. Let me know. Sarah says, trying to support MX and Wano is already too much. You know it, girl. That's our current situation right now. Yeah. Especially when they have their comeback back to back. Like lately when we had Wano, MX, Wano, Gion, MX. Yeah. You know it. And now Wano. So yeah, you know it. Yeah. And then if that's split up with 7 guys, yeah, it's gonna be tough. And yeah. Well, what else can I say? Like, this is really, really not a fun situation, right? Because they started as a group of 7 guys, and we love this group so much. Okay, we love them so much as a group, and then of course we love all the members. And so if all the members decide to go their own way, I can never abandon any of the members. Never. Even they don't want to be in a group anymore, but I cannot. I can't fathom it. I can't not care about the other members. And so so that's for me personally. I love all 7 members a lot, and it's going to be really tough if I have to be a multi-stand of 7 guys. But what can we do? Yeah. Okay, 1 second. That's MX. Yeah. Twitter. Um Oh, Sarah asked, AQO, by the way. I don't know if you guys like, don't, I just thought to clarify for you guys, it's AQO is the correct spelling. And so Akko, they don't have diversity inside it. So most of their clothes can fit a small medium, but I did see they have some oversized clothes. It's not a lot, but they do have some oversized clothes, but most of their clothes, is a small medium. So for me personally, I usually fit a small medium. So I'm glad that I most likely should be able to fit them, but who knows? After I get the clothes and I model for you guys, we'll see if it fits me. But anything, large, extra large, that is only for the oversized clothes, and I can let you guys know what they are if you're interested. Sylvia says their season's greetings too. Oh, don't guys. So Sylvia, so okay. I am not gonna buy 7 seasons greetings. What the heck am I gonna do with 7 calendars? But I don't know. But the thing is, I would be curious to know what it is, So that's usually why I buy certain things, is that after I buy it just to see how it is, and then if I'm not a huge fan of it, I'll sell it to someone that like wants it more than me. I I don't want to get 7 calendars. Okay, so I don't know, guys. Okay, yeah, I have a limit. Like, I feel like supporting their album is more important than the season's greetings, right? So I think I should only pick the season's greetings that I really wanna use and keep, and then the rest, yeah, I just have to let it go. And so yeah, guys, I know it's gonna be tough. I know. This is why I really wish this is not happening, but let's just prepare. Okay, let's prepare for the worst case scenario. Yeah, might as well. But still, I'm gonna be in ignorance is bliss situation until we know for sure. Yeah. Um. Yep, and the brands they model and more. Yep. And Sarah says, I usually write Aqua, but I thought I was making a mistake. No worries, no worries. So yeah, I just thought to clarify in case you guys were confused. Yes, it's AQO. Yes. So no worries. Unico says, when is Wano's comeback? Because I've already started collecting hearts. You're so sweet. Yeah. We are thinking June. At this point, I'm thinking June, but could be July as well. June or July. That's all we're guessing for now. Yeah. Yeah. And then Sarah says Sally, his comeback got delayed. Yeah, like every time. Like yeah, as you know, so we don't know. Yeah, but for now we're guessing maybe June, July, but we're not sure. Not sure. Okay, guys, next topic. I gotta go straight into it. Mm, the V Live last night. So for me personally, I'm working all the time. Okay, I know I keep mentioning it, but this is why I'm like so busy and so tired usually. And so yesterday I had a long day of like doing lots of work. And so when I was like waiting for 11 p.m., it's like, should I do more work right now? Should I rest a bit? What should I do? But I was like so tired. And I was like, let me maybe rest. Let me rest. And then shortly by the time it's like 11 p.m., that I'll be all ready for it. But then I didn't expect this. This is why sometimes lying on your bed is dangerous. So I lied on my bed expecting to just rest, but then I fell asleep. Yeah, guys, I fell asleep. But guess what? I somehow woke up 10 minutes before 11 p.m. I don't know how I did that. But my body must have known, hey, you need to go see your favorite guys 10 minutes from now. And so my body just automatically woke up at that time. I was just like, oh my gosh, but I also couldn't believe that I fell asleep. And so while I was watching it, I just woke up 10 minutes earlier. Just I was like, yeah, I was out of it, but I still, I still did my best to but still I still watched it just to enjoy it. So anyways, first off, I don't know what's wrong with their Wi-Fi connection, but the first time the V-Live went on and like it was super laggy, super like it was like they were in a dungeon. Okay, like whatever Wi-Fi connection they were doing felt like they were in a dungeon. It was super laggy, but then they realized it and so they turned it off and then restarted it. I was just like, this is not the first time something like this happened. I'm like, what is wrong with their, I don't know, but also how can the staff like never, like, why does this constantly happen? I don't know why the staff never fixes this issue. But anyways, regardless, thankfully after like 5 minutes after like 5 minutes, then they restarted the new V Live and it's like, okay, is everything fine now? It's like, yeah, thankfully everything was fine now. Like who knows what was going on, but it seemed like they were in a dungeon. So anyways, yeah, so we see them and like, all those decorations and like stuff and stuff. So everything was cute. They just saying what they felt, and like they talked about FanCon, and they talked about like the love promotions, what they thought about it, blah blah blah, just like, yeah, and also thinking about, it's been 7 years together, blah blah blah. I can't remember any like clear details, but yeah, just lots of chatting like that. But then they went into these like games things. So the first thing was like, what does youth mean to you? I don't know why they start asking this question to each other, but something about youth. And so they were guessing like who said what about youth, and so they were guessing who said what, and like some of them guessed correctly, some of them didn't guess correctly. It's like, wow, you really said that. So they were like reacting to things like that, like, well, that's something Gion would say. But they're like, no, Gion wouldn't say that. And so they were just like, yeah, talking about things like that, about what youth means to them. And then Gion posted it on Fan Cafe. So if you guys are curious, that PDF file that he posted, those were the photos he took of like, yeah, what youth means to them. So yeah, he took that photo and then uploaded it as a PDF. I didn't even know you could upload PDF on Fan Cafe. I was like, that's so weird, but I was like, very interesting. And so anyways, yeah, he uploaded that PDF. And by the way, those photos he took, they are so stinking clear. I was like, that does not look like a photo he took, but apparently it is a photo that he took. But I'm like, I don't know, his iPhone, whatever model that is, must be an amazing camera. And so yeah, yeah, they are photos that he took, but I swear, looks it doesn't look like it. And so anyways, yeah, so Yeah, so he uploaded that on Fan Cafe last night, and then so yeah, and then yeah, but he did that during the V Live, and so yeah, going on with the V Live, then they go to the next part about playing this game, and so this game is like these questions. So these questions were made by the Monster X members, and so they also the answers. So the answers are also what they made, and so each member picks the answer that best suits them. And so in Fan Cafe, we we can also like put in our guesses of what we think the members would choose. And so of course I try to guess, but I knew I would be wrong, but I was like, let me just make wild guesses and like let's see if I'm right. And so it was interesting. I learned a lot of things about them. So I did see someone translated like all the answers and also who picked them. Like, thank you to those translators. So I assume you guys know them all, right? So I'm not going to translate them, but learning new things about them. Like yeah, I thought a very funny question, which is the one that Jew Honey made, is that you're at a fan sign and you have like red pepper flakes stuck in your teeth. What would you do? I thought that's such a hilarious question. So yeah, so each of them pick different answers, but I guessed some of the members correctly about what they would choose. I remember some of them. Yeah. But anyways, guys, let's play it among ourselves. Why not? Okay, so 1 second. Okay. If you guys don't know the questions, it's okay. I will try and so I will end up translating it after all. Okay, so oh my gosh, it's just but okay. I just need to do this as quickly as possible. Okay, so let me see what to do. Um where is it? Okay. So yeah, so it's this thing. If you guys have Fan Cafe access, it's this thing. Yeah, like this quiz that they did. And so yeah, so the pepper flake thing. Okay, so the choices are would you do your best to try and hide it? Okay, so just try to hide that you have like pepper flakes stuck in your teeth. And then number two, without Monbebe looking, you would try to secretly take it out. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Okay, number three, already everyone saw it. Okay, already everyone saw it. So then you just like confidently take the mic and then say to Monbibes, why did you guys not tell me? And then make like a big deal about it. Like, why did you guys not tell me? So like, since everyone already saw it, like, just tell everyone about it, and then like kind of scold Monbibes about it. And then choice number four, you feel like a bit like perplexed, but even though you feel like perplexed or like embarrassed, it calls me like embarrassed, um and then just say okay, look, so even though you feel embarrassed, but like pretending to not be embarrassed, just say like, okay, let's just take this off. So just say like confidently, okay, I'm gonna take this off. And then after saying that, then go to the bathroom, and then go to the bathroom, and then take off the pepper flakes. And then the last choice is that um while drinking water and acting like something. So while drinking water, and then yeah, acting something, and then run away to the waiting room, and then come back like nothing happens. Like I don't know, it's like drinking water and like acting like, oh, I need to go I don't know, like maybe doing something with the water. And then yeah, and just basically yeah. So those are the choices, right? It's just such a hilarious question, right? But yeah, so for me personally, if this happened to me, but then again, like I have to like imagine if like I'm a singer at a fan site. Mm, mm, I think for me, I mean it. Mm, I mean, okay, I want to assume this is the situation. Like, I realized this, that I have pepper flakes stuck in my teeth after everyone has seen it. That's what I assume. I mean, the question is not detailed about that, but I want to assume is that it's already been seen. Okay, it's already been seen. So if it's already been seen, then I think I would do number three. That I would do number three. It's like, since it's already been seen, it's like, wow, how come no one told me? So like I would feel like very very like betrayed. It's like, how come no one told me I had pepper flakes stuck in my teeth? This is something like any person, to be nice to the person, you should always say this to them. Like, if I have something stuck in my, anything, if I have something stuck in my teeth, you guys better tell me. Okay. And so, yeah, so for me personally, yeah, I would pick number three. Just tell everyone, how come you guys didn't tell me? And then go and like, clean it up. So like I would just own up to it. It's like, yeah, guys, why you don't tell me? This is something you should tell me. Instead of like, being secret about it like it didn't happen. I would be like, you guys should tell me. Yeah, yeah. So I also say this to you guys. If there's something stuck in my teeth or on my face that I can't see, you guys better tell me. Like I really, really appreciate when people tell me these things, even if it's like gonna embarrass me, but at least I'm better knowing than not knowing, And so yeah, so that's my choice. And then I remember, I think who chose number three out of those five members? Well, no, also Shanu answered as well, but I forgot. Oh, I forgot what they picked. But I remember one member did pick number three, the same as me, but I forgot who it was. Yeah, I forgot who it was. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be so long to translate all six questions and like talk about with it. So, anyways, guys, it was a very, very interesting time getting to know them through that. So yeah, I feel pretty sure you guys will see translations on Twitter because I already saw it on Twitter. So yeah, so just go find the translation for that. And so anyways, yeah, so then after they play this silly game with each other and like arguing with, oh my gosh, well, wait, I need to talk about this. Okay, but Shawnu's answers. Okay, so Shawnu was not there, but still he made he gave them the answers, but also he made the question about you have 20 minutes to rest, but then suddenly a boss tells you to do something during your break. So like, what would you do? So he made that question. And so anyway, Shawnu, guys, Shawnu's answers, I got all of them wrong. Okay, so all the answers that I thought Shawnu would say, he did not choose them. And so I'm thinking, when they were saying Shawnu's answers, I'm like, no, this is not the Shawnu I know. Sylvia and Joey, if you guys are still here, this is not the Shawnu I know. So like all the answers he picked, I have never heard Shawnu talk like that, or like even like react that way. So I was floored. I don't know why Shawnu chose those answers. It makes me want to believe he didn't pick them. I don't know, because I can't believe that Shawnu would say those things. And even the members, okay, not only me, even the members say this is not true. Like Sean, like they say to Sean, is it okay to lie to mom babies like this? Like they even say that on camera. Is this okay to lie to them? And I'm like, yeah, girlfriend. I mean, guys. I'm like, yeah, guys, this is not okay. Is Shawnu lying to us? So yeah, guys, I can't honestly believe those are really Shawnu's answers. But even the members say this is not Shawnu to say this way. So who knows if maybe he just wanted to be different. I don't know. And like like make all the Mondays like get the wrong answers. I don't know. But in my opinion, yeah, the answers, all of them, all six questions, I got all of them wrong because all of his answers were things that I have never heard him do or say before. So yeah, I just need to say that. Okay, Shawnu, if you're watching me, Shawnu, what are you doing? Okay, why are you lying to us? Don't lie to us. And so yeah, so I don't know. Who knows? Maybe after joining the military and like whatever like things he's doing with kids, maybe his personality changed. I don't know. But I still can't believe it. Okay, I still can't believe it. Anyway, so yeah, I just wanted to say that. And so now after that whole quiz thing was done, then it was like 3 minutes until midnight. So I thought that was super, super cute. So like they finished right before midnight. And it's like, hey, it's 3 minutes until midnight. We have the cake. And so I was wondering if there was going to be a cake because there was no cake shown at all. It said, yes, of course they would. Of course they prepared a cake. And so I was like, good, as they should. And so apparently, I don't know if it's true, but guys, confirm with me if it's right or not. But that cake was designed by Shawnu. Is that true? Okay, so when I saw the design of the cake, but I didn't hear from any of them saying that it was Shawnu that made the cake. At least I didn't hear anything like that. But then I saw tweets of it saying that Shawnu did design this cake, and I'm like, really? So anyway, so the cake, it looks like something of like an elementary student would make, and that's okay. Okay, that's okay. So anyway, I was looking at the design. I'm like, it looks like something a kid would make. But I mean, it's still cute. It's still a cute looking cake. But I thought it was interesting why it looked that way. But apparently Shawnu designed this cake. Is this true, guys? Let me know if this is true or not. But that was just from one tweet that I saw saying that Shawnu really did make this cake. But I'm like, how come none of the members say anything about it? So I just remember the members saying like, oh, this cake is just very expensive. It was like real. It's we special order it or something like that. I don't know. They were just saying like it's a really fancy cake, but then maybe because Shanu made it, that's why it was a fancy cake. But I did not hear them say anything about Shanu making it, unless I was losing my mind. Who knows? And so, anyways, but it's a cute looking cake regardless. And so when they were celebrating it, guys, okay, so they poured this like sparkling soda thing. I don't know what it was, but yeah, so they poured the sparkling soda thing, right? And then they cheers and like drink first, and then it was so funny to see that all of them say the drink was bad. I'm like, what kind of drink is this? And so yeah, so I don't know what drink it is. I've never seen it before here in Korea, but like all of them like had like a look of disgust on them. I'm like, I want to try this drink because I'm curious. Does it really taste that bad? And so thankfully, I was hoping a Monbebe out there would say what this drink was. And so I found it from Monster X Outfits. Thank you, Monster X Outfits. They posted what this drink is. And so as you can see here, I don't know if it's only sold in Korea, but it says here is Italian Spritz. Have you guys ever seen this? Is this sold in your country? But okay, but since I've seen MX have it, surely I could buy it in Korea. But it says here is an alcohol-free sparkling drink that costs about $3 US for this one bottle. So I mean, $3, I think that's a fair price for this size drink, I guess. But yeah, but apparently it really does not taste good. But I will find it, guys. I will find it and I will try it here and let you guys know how it tastes like. But yeah, all five of them said that it did not taste good. But I mean, what could it be? So yeah, at least I'm very thankful for Monster X Outfits for saying what the drink is. So yeah, I will find that drink and let you guys know what it tastes like. So I'm very, very curious. So anyways, I thought that was hilarious that they prepared a drink that didn't taste good. What can we do? So that was very unfortunate, but kind of was funny to see though. And so yeah, now it made me curious to try this drink. So we'll see once I find it. And so now into the cake cutting and eating. It was so stinking cute, but I don't know what's the flavor of the cake, but they said there was like some chocolate in it, excuse me, but also lots of like cream on it. But like I remember Kian saying like, oh my gosh, this cake is like all cream. He's like most of it was cream and like and very little like cake bread or something. But then I also remember Juhani saying that the cake bread tasted good. But yeah, so apparently that cake tasted good. I sure hope so. So it was like a cream chocolate cake, something like that. But it was very, very sweet to see them enjoy the cake, and I love cake. And so I'll show you guys later tonight what cake I got for myself. And yeah, I think that's all to say. And then they said, that we'll come back safely after, our overseas schedule, blah, blah, blah. Just saying, yeah, good work, everyone, for 7 years, blah, 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 blah. That's all I could think of. They said some silly stories. Yeah. So I remember Sylvia saying like, they were quite hyper during the live. But the thing is, it just didn't feel supernatural to me. But I appreciate that they were trying to make it fun. Yeah, they were, except but still it was like still was them being themselves. Yeah, but nothing like super you get what I mean? Like, they tried to make it fun, but it wasn't like, but it was still fine. It was still fine. I enjoyed it. Yeah, and then surely they're gonna do more V Lives when they go abroad. They'll do one in Germany, USA, Japan. I want to assume they usually do. At every country they go to, they usually do at least one V Live in that country. So we'll most likely see them more often in V Lives for this next month. And I'm sure they're just gonna be like just normal chit chatting. Sometimes they do silly things, but usually it's just normal chit chatting. Yeah, that's all I could think of. You guys have any questions about anything about the V Live? Let me know so I could explain to you guys anything that happened. But just overall, it was just very. Okay, girlfriend Joey, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh, did you find someone that had the tweet? One second. Okay, you didn't send it to me yet. Okay, but wait. Okay. She just sent it to me right now. Okay. You're the best. Okay, you're the best. So the only thing I talked about was the red pepper flakes. So 1 second. So so she sent me, someone translated it, and it said that's right. Okay. So the answers to the red pepper flakes stuck in your teeth. And so Minhyuk said that he would try to hide it as much as he can. Gihyun and I.M said they would take it out secretly when Monbibes are not watching. And Shanu said that. That's right. Freaking Shanu. Okay, sorry. That's right. This is why I still can't believe Why did Seonyu pick these answers? Because it is definitely not like him. Joey, Sylvia, do you guys agree with me? So anyway, so Seonyu picked the same answer as me. So he also said, yeah, that I would, yeah, everyone already saw. So I confidently take the mic and say to Monbe, why didn't you tell me? Yeah, while acting childish. Okay, I wouldn't act childish, but I would just be like, still, I would want to do this. Like, why didn't you guys tell me? So like, but yeah, but apparently Seonyu would do that. When has he ever done that? Okay, so guys, he's never done that. So I mean, yeah, that's why all the members were like, who is this guy? I don't know who is this guy anymore. So, anyways, Seonyu picked number 3. But the thing is, I predicted that Minhyuk would pick number 3. That seemed like something Minhyuk would do, in my opinion. But Minhyuk didn't choose that. So I got that answer wrong for Minhyuk. And then Ju-honey picked number 4. He says, although I'm embarrassed while pretending not to be, yeah, I take the mic and say, then take it off and then go to the bathroom. Yeah. So he still would like, yeah, still announce it, but just yeah, and then go to the bathroom to take it off. And then Hyungwon, he would pretend like that he choked on water. Yeah. So acting with something with the water, yeah, choke on water and run away to the waiting room. Yeah, and then come back casually. Right. Yeah. I guess Hyungwon would do that. I guess, but I still, yeah, the members talked about it. It's like, would they really be acting? Like, would they really want to act like that and then like go away? I don't know. So I'm very suspicious about Hyungwon answers as well. Like, would he really do that? I don't know. And so anyways, that's apparently what they chose. I have so many suspicions. I feel like only Ju-honey and I.M, their answers really seem like what they would really choose, in my opinion. But I have lots of suspicions with Seonyu, number 1, Hyungwon, a little bit of Gion, and a little bit of Minhyuk. Yeah. But then, yeah. Anyways, I'm sure I'm not going to win the event. I feel like I got like 50% of my choices wrong, which is not bad. I mean, 50% right is not bad, but it's not enough to like win the event. So anyways, yeah. So it was just interesting, but Seonyu freaking ruined everything. Like all the answers I picked for Seonyu, they were all wrong because he freaking picked answers that don't seem like him. And so I don't know. I don't know what to say. That's all I have to say. I don't know what to say. But Sylvia, Joey, I'll read your comments soon. And so that's all to say about V Live. I'll read you guys' comments and then we'll move on to the next topic. I know we're not done yet. Okay, yeah, there's still one more topic. Hopefully the last one, and then I'll end this live. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Sarah says June is gonna be tough competition. Could that be intentional that Highline/Starship wants to do that? Could be their intention. Whatever. Yeah. So it's unfortunate, but I'd rather he come out with an album at all than nothing at all. So whatever the competition is, we'll just deal with it. Yeah. Unico says, it is very prestigious that Wano was featured and spotlighted by the Grammys. I wonder how that happened. So, guys, I do have Ashy on mute, but I somehow saw him on my timeline and Ashy tweeted that, right, guys? If I wasn't imagining it, right, guys? Ashy tweeted that. So right, didn't he? So I feel like just something that he did, because I do know Ashley has really, really weird connections. Like, even though he's terrible at his job, he is not qualified to do anything. But the only reason that he's able to do everything is because he has good connections. And so I just assume that's probably something Ashley decided to do. I don't know why. Because I thought he abandoned Wano, but I don't know. Yeah. Delirium says, so cute. Love the Seonyu Ayo photos on Fan Cafe. That's right, guys. They posted more photos on Fan Cafe. Let me show you guys. Yes. Yeah, so of course they bring us Seonyu as well. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. They posted 2 things of Seonyu. Yeah. Cute. Hi, Seonyu. Long time no see. Yeah. This was him a year ago. Yeah, he too ages, of course. Yeah, so these are from a year ago. Yeah, but happy to see you as always, buddy. Great. Cute. Yeah. I'm sure he's doing fine. As you guys know, we saw him briefly at FanCon. Yeah, he's totally doing fine. But we miss him as always. But yeah. Sarah says we are all wondering and happy for Wano regarding the Grammy. Got that right. But yeah, my guess is just ashy. Yeah. Sarah says, not gonna lie, I wasn't as focused and attentive during yesterday's video. Don't worry about it. And don't ever lie to me. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. And so yeah, just everyone watch according to how you want to watch. Yeah, it's all good. Sylvia says she would choose number 1 or 4. So of the red pepper flake question about either hiding it or doing what Ju Honey did. Yeah, you just be like, yeah, I need to take it off and then just go to the bathroom. Interesting. Again, these are very interesting questions that MX wrote themselves, right? They're very, very unique. Yeah. Sylvia says same here. I even have thoughts if I should watch the V Live or not. So you guys didn't watch it, or you guys did watch it? Okay, interesting. But yeah, just for me personally, I just want to watch it just cause. But overall, my feeling while watching it still was not like super great, of course, but still was I just watched it just as is, and like ignorance is bliss. That's still what I'm still doing. Yeah. Joey says it was Sean. Yeah. Joey, of course you would know. Yeah, I should have read your comment first. Yeah. So it was Shanu who picked number 3, red pepper answer. And I still don't believe him. Guys, this is not how Shanu is. You guys agree with me, right, guys? Sylvia says, yes. Sylvia, thank you. She says, yes, it's so not Shanu, especially the last questions. Yes. Girl, guys, thank you for confirming it, giving you guys our Shanu bias. Like, he has never done anything like that. What the heck? So, like, guys, can you guys answer me why you think Shanu decides to answer this way? Is because he's just trolling us? He must be trolling us. He must be, right, guys? Okay, yeah, one second. Sarah says, yeah, the Shanu answers were not the ones fans and the members would guess. Exactly. Kian Sundercut, how are you, girlfriend? Okay, so by the way, she told us before she's gonna see them in Germany. So have a great time in Germany. With the whole have fun, stay safe, and let us know everything if you want to tell us. But have a great time there. Everyone's saying hi. Sylvia says, hearing Shonu's answers makes me feel like I don't recognize him anymore. Okay, that's concerning. But Sylvia, no, don't say that. He might be trolling us. Okay, I want to believe he might be trolling us. Right, but I also was so confused. Shonu, who are you? Did you change after almost 1 year in the military? What the heck is going on? I don't know. So we have to wait and see after he comes out of the military, and then we see what the military changed him into. So guys, maybe the military is changing him. I don't know, but still, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. But let's not think that Shanu is a different person. Maybe he's just like, I don't know. We have to wait and see once he comes out of the military. Sarah says, I wonder why Starship never translates the events, especially for the anniversary, which should be something most fans should be able to participate. Sarah, my guess, as you guys know, some things they translate, some things they don't translate. My guess is that they just don't want international fans to enter in. It has to be, okay? Because they pay the shipping fee for the prizes to to ship to you guys, whether it's overseas or not, they pay all the shipping fee. And so my guess, it has to be my guess. But I feel like it's kind of true, is that they don't want many overseas fans to participate, so that they don't have to pay the expensive shipping fee, because Starship is a terrible company, as we know. It's like, honestly, I feel like that has to be the answer. Like, some things they translate in English and they're fine with it, but then other things they don't. I'm like, right, guys? So yeah. We already know this. They're a terrible company. All right, yeah, let's move on. Sarah says, we all know that Shanu would have eaten at least half that cake. You know it, girlfriend, if he was there. Yeah, I think they said it was cacao flavor. Oh, yeah, they said that. Yeah. So I just remember something was chocolate in there. But yeah, cacao, just chocolate bread. Yeah. Where did I leave off? Oh my gosh. Okay. Everyone's saying hi. And then Kian Zonica says, yes, he would have eaten at least that much. You know it, guys. I can picture the enormous pieces he would have stuffed into his mouth. You know it, guys. And I'm glad to know that, Shanu is always such a great eater, which I really like about him. Sarah says exactly. And Joey says, I think I kind of expect that answer from Shanu. It would be my answer too. What I was surprised was his answer to the stomach pain question. Yeah. In general, I still think all 6 answers he gave were still really weird. But then the stomach pain question, so I am made that question. And so out of the choices was just like regular stomach pain questions. But Shanu chose the last one, which is saying, I'm sick, mon bebe, and crying emoji. I'm like, when has he ever done that. Okay, he's so ridiculous. Okay, so for me personally, I thought Jew Honey would pick that answer, like, "Oh, I'm sick, mon bebe," because like, I just, yeah, I feel like we've seen Jew Honey do that before, right? And he loves the attention, as you guys know, and so I feel like he would do something like this, like, "Oh, I'm sick, mon bebe," and just crying about it. But no, Jew Honey did not pick that answer. So I don't really know any of the members anymore, but it's okay. Like I want to assume they're being honest, but then Chonu picking that. When has he ever said that? When, guys? Never. Because he rarely posts on social media anyway. I don't know. I know. Like, I feel like Shanu is trolling us. He has to be. He has to be. What? Okay. Moving on. And then Gian Zanarka says, I think Shonu just misses Monbebe, so he would want to interact with them through scolding them. I guess, but here's the thing, girlfriend. Okay, so the first question, which is what Gion made. So the first question is, what do I like the most about my face? Is that the question? Hold on. Okay, I should have just kept it on here. Okay. So the question is, okay, on my face, what do I like the most? That's the question. And so the choices were like, I think my eyes are pretty. And then the second choice is my face only. I like from head to toe. I like from head to toe. And then the third one is, I don't really like the look of my face. Like, I'm not a huge fan of my face. That's like the feeling of number 3. And then number 4 is Monbebe. So asking to Monbebe, on my face, what do you guys like the most? So like asking to Monbebe. And then number 5 is I will go ask Monbebe, and then I'll come back and let you know what I like on my face. So 4 and 5 is kind of similar. Or maybe number 4, the feeling is like my answer of like what I like the most on my face is what Monbebe is like on me. So I think that's probably the feeling of number 4, while number 5 is like, oh, I'm gonna go ask them and then I'll come back with the answer. So like yeah, they're very similar. So anyways, so I thought Shonu would pick number 4 because he has done this before. He's like he never really compliments himself. You guys agree with me, right? So he never really compliments himself. So he's like, I don't know what I like about myself. I'll just what do fans like? Whatever the fans like, I like it too. So he usually says that. Okay, so I guess for him, he would pick number 4, but instead he picked number 1. I think my eyes are pretty. When has he ever said that? Okay, so I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I need to calm down. When when has he ever said that I like my eyes? Has he ever said that, guys? I can't remember when he ever said that. But also, between all these answers, he thinks number 1, I think my eyes are pretty. No. Okay, so this guy is not consistent. Okay, so if his stomach hurts and then his answer is mon bebe, like crying emoji, I'm hurt, crying emoji, like if that's his answer, then like number 1, you should be consistent, Sean, and you should be like, oh, whatever mon bebe is like on my face, that's what I like the most. I mean, okay, so okay, he has to be trolling us. Okay, he has to be. Okay, there's I know, Shonu, what are you doing? Okay, guys, I should say another thing. Okay, so I have suspicion they're probably watching my videos, right? I have suspicion. Okay, but like Shonu, okay, he has a high possibility of maybe watching my videos. I don't think a lot because I really want to assume he only watches Korean videos, but who knows? Because he's 9 to 6 working person in the military. I'm sure he has many times to watch YouTube, and then he randomly wants to look up Monster X videos if so I do think there's some possibility Shonu is watching, and so Shonu, I don't know if you can understand me. But what the heck what are you thinking? What I don't understand these answers, Shonu. What are you doing? Okay, so anyways, yeah, so I do have suspicion he might be watching me. But another thing, I decided to tell Jew Honey in a fan letter, guys. I decided to tell him in a fan letter because they're going for 1 month overseas, right? So I told him in my fan letter, in Fan Cafe yesterday, I told Jew Honey, hey, are you watching my YouTube channel? So I decided to just be straightforward about it. So I wrote in my letter, who knows if he read it, but I said it in my letter. Okay, I wrote it. Who knows if he read it? So I wrote to him, hey, are you watching my YouTube channel? I don't know if you're watching it, but maybe you stumble upon it. But I want to recommend to you, Jew Honey, feel free to watch my videos. At first I was thinking I don't want you guys to watch it because I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Like, I don't know how I would feel about you guys watching it, but I'm like, hey, but you know what, Jew honey, you might be bored overseas, or maybe you might be going through some tough things. I don't know what you could be doing overseas for 1 month, but I think if watching my videos makes you happy, please go ahead and watch my videos. And then I also said to him in the letter, why not try to learn English through my videos as well? Wouldn't that be so fun? So I told him, yeah, you're going to be in USA for a long time. Why don't you learn some English from me? And so guys, I offered to Giovanni in my fan letter, whether he read it or not. I offered to him, hey, go ahead and watch my YouTube videos. Watch as much as you want. I hope it gives you energy when you go overseas, Jew honey. So Jew honey, if you're watching me, I'm that person who wrote that fan letter. I don't know if you can understand my English. I also wrote in the letter, I only speak in English, but Jew honey, feel free to watch as much as you want. Leave a comment if you want, but I doubt he will. But yeah, I wonder since I offered, Jew honey to watch as much as you want. So anyways, enough complaining. Because this topic started with Shanu and thinking Shanu might be watching. So let me keep reading your comments. All right. Gianzanarka, I already read that. Sorry. Joey says, hey, yeah, just saying hi to Gianzanarka, and Gianzanarka, yeah, just saying hi. Joey says, I agree with you. I feel like this is just some of the random days that Shanu just wants to show how he misses everyone by being unusual. I want to believe that, Joey. I want to believe that maybe because, he misses us so much because it's been almost a year of him away. Like, that's why he says it. But then still, why number one question? Why number one question? He doesn't say to Mondes. I don't know. So he's I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I lost my spot, guys. 1 second. Okay. Gianzanaka says, yes, haha, Shonu had his 5 minutes of weirdness with answering these. That's what I want to believe. Maybe he's just being stinking weird. And yeah, now you're missing Shonu. It's okay, girlfriend. But yeah, we always miss Shonu. But yeah, just it's an emotion day. Happy May 14th, by the way, Gianzanaka. I don't think I said it to you, but happy May 14th today. Sarah says, yeah, I won't credit that to him. Oh yeah, to Ashley. You mean, yeah. He just felt like showing up when the Grammys noticed Wano because that man was MIA when it comes to Wano. Girl. Exactly. Gianzanaka says, I would choose number 2 for the pepper question. So yeah, without the fans seeing, you would just secretly take it out. I don't know. Yeah, even though I don't really know you super well, Gianzanaka, but I feel like that seems like something you would do. Yeah. Sarah says, I watched it and and you cannot watch what? Okay. So you watched it, but you can't watch it again. The MX V Live. Is that what you mean? I know, Barbara, girlfriend. I didn't even know you were still here, girlfriend. Barbara says missing Shonu, and those answers are suspect. Thank you so much to the Shonu bias fans here. So suspicious. Yes, girlfriend. Okay. Gianzanaka says, thank you, Chrissy. I will try to have an amazing time and just enjoy. Yeah, have an amazing time and enjoy, and please stay safe, most importantly. And she says she's going to be wearing 2 masks, by the way, as you should, girlfriend. And my outer mask will be bright red. So I'm hoping for MX to notice you. I mean, do you have like a super like are you super close to the stage? I mean, who knows? I mean, whether they notice you or not, I'm sure they're going to do their best to like see all the fans around them. Okay. And also, you're going there with your husband, girlfriend. Okay. You told us. Okay. You're going there with your husband. Don't make him jealous. Okay. Unless he's really okay with it. But don't just have a great time together with your husband. And yeah, MX, I'm sure they're gonna like treat all the fans like super nice as they usually would, and just enjoy it. Yeah, just enjoy it and stay safe, most importantly. But yes, girlfriend. Joey says, yeah, that's true. Also, by the way, his answer about meeting a rude person shocked her as well. Okay. At this point, we're probably gonna look through the whole quiz. But yeah. So this question was made by Hyungwon. So it's like, what happens when you meet a rude person? Okay, so yeah, you know what? Just for it to be faster, I should just read the translation for that Joey sent me. So once, and also I could see the answers by everyone. So 1 second. Okay, where is it? Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah. So you met a rude person. So number 1, after greeting them with a smile, what? Okay, no, that's not how I would translate. So yeah. So after greeting with a smile, then behind their back, like complain about it. Yeah. So yeah, this translation is okay, but yeah, behind their back complain about it. And so Hyungwon and Seonyu picked that. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, and then the second choice is behave more rudely, but no one chose that. So like the members were saying how like Minhyuk would probably do that or something, but like no, but there's like none of them chose that. Behave more rudely, none of them did that. And then the third choice, I talk about with the members behind their back. Is that what it says? Yeah. So after you meet this rude person, then talk about it with your members behind their back. But no one chose that either. They thought that Honey would do it, but no one chose that choice either. And then the fourth choice, I treat them more kindly to make them feel embarrassed. Yeah, that is the right translation. And Gihyun, I am, and Honey chose that. I do think they're that kind of person. Yeah, but Juhani said that the other answers could also be possible. Yeah, depending on the situation. Yeah, but Juhani decided like this would be his choice for now for some reason. And then the last choice is I wouldn't care. Like I wouldn't, it wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't care. And Minhyuk chose that. So guys, when I was guessing for the members, I assumed Shonu would pick the last one. He wouldn't care because I think, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Shonu do this before? Someone was like rude to him or like, whatever. Like he usually is never bothered by it because as you guys know, he rarely gets angry. Okay. So if he rarely gets angry, it wouldn't bother him if he meets a rude person. So I really thought Shonu would pick wouldn't care. And I think the members also said that, Shonu would pick wouldn't care, but no. Shonu decided to pick after greeting them with a smile and then talk behind their back about this person, like being rude to them. When has Shonu ever done that? When has he said that he wanted to do that? And like, I just never thought Shonu was that kind of person. Like he never like made it seem like he would do that. Guys, I'm just, yeah. Joey, I'm shocked too. I don't know. I'm blown away too. I don't know. Like just. By the way, guys, I'm curious what you guys pick. So yeah, if you meet a rude person out of these choices, what would you do? And so for me personally, so the thing is, when I meet a rude person, I really show that I don't like it. So that's the thing. So like I can't because I just really hate people with bad manners. And so yeah. Yeah. So now that I think about it, I think I would be the first one. So I'll be the first one after greeting them with a smile, like pretending it didn't bother me. But I would clearly show it bothered me. But then but I wouldn't confront the person. I would just talk behind their back. Like, I would come here and talk to you guys about it. It's like, hey, I just met these rude people, blah blah blah. Yeah, I have done that before. Okay, I've done that before. So yeah, I totally would be like that. Talk about it behind their back because I'm never going to see that person again. So what's the point of talking to that person? But I do understand the other choice, like treat them more kindly to make them feel embarrassed. But if I'm not going to see that person again, like whatever. But I mean, if I do see that person again, then yeah, I would be like, oh hey, I would clearly show that I don't like you because you're super rude. So I would clearly show it, but I would still do my best to treat them nicely because I want to be the better person. I'm still going to treat you nicely, but I'm not going to be like I'm gonna obviously show that you are really being disrespectful and like rude to me right now. And so yeah, that's why I can't really agree with that choice. But I would I would still be being the better person, still be nice. But 1000%, yeah, I would talk behind their back and talk about I can't believe this rude person like did blah 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 blah. Anyways, yeah, so that's my choice. And so anyways, Shonu apparently picked this choice too, that he would greet them with a smile and then talk behind their back. When has Shonu ever done that? Yeah, Joey, you agree with me, right? I don't understand. I don't understand either. I'm pretty sure he said before that he wouldn't care. I'm pretty sure he said that before if he meets a rude person or someone that made him angry or something, but he doesn't get angry though. So I don't know. Maybe after the military, he met some people that he didn't like. And maybe he realized, oh, wait, I do get annoyed with rude people. And this is what I do now. Maybe, guys, maybe after joining the military, he's realizing all these new things because you're not treated as a celebrity or a singer. You're just treated as like a regular worker. And maybe he's like realizing this is real world. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see the other guys go through the military service. Yeah, because they're realizing what the real world is. And yes, many people are rude to you. But like when you're a singer, I guess many people like treat you like a celebrity. So you don't really get many rude people, I guess. But maybe Sean is realizing it. he is meeting lots of people that don't mesh with him. Yeah, this could be what's going on. Maybe. So guys, yeah, we have to wait and see when Shonu comes out of the military and like how his personality changed, or how he grew up after the military. So let's not think too much that he's like becoming a new person, but I do want to believe that he's really learning a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Joey always missing Sean. I know, guys, but less than a year left, guys. It's gonna fly by. It's gonna fly by. Less than a year left until we see him again. Gianzanaka says, yes, Shanu is a great eater. That's what I love the most about, and also Wano as well. I just love to see them eat a lot. And she says, watching him almost fight with his food because his expression is like he's fighting. I know he's hilarious. And yeah, it's one of my favorite things about him. I totally agree with you. And then Gianzanaka says, I sadly haven't looked up any translations yet, so I don't know any of the questions. Okay, but I only said a few of them here, but I won't say the rest unless you guys bring it up. But yeah, all good. And so, yeah, I already said some of it here. Sarah says we always miss Shanu. Got that right. Yeah, hugs. And then Sylvia says, remember the day Shanu went to FanCon? I thought I would cry seeing him after so long, but instead I'm feeling like, who are you? What do you mean? When I saw those photos, maybe I haven't seen him for too long. What do you mean? You thought, who are you? He still looks like Shanu. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But I mean, for me personally, it's like, was like, I felt some emotions because we haven't seen him in so long, but he still looks like Shanu to me. But he looks more like a regular person. But I mean, he's always looked that way, in my opinion. So, but then again, yeah, may just haven't seen him in so long, and also like he completely just looks like a regular person instead of like all the makeup they usually wear. But I still think, I don't know, but maybe you guys are just have to get used to it. I just have to get used to seeing him like a super normal regular person, I guess. Joey says he is definitely just trolling us. I really want to believe that. I really want to believe it, but then also maybe his personality changed a little bit. Who knows? He'd be like, okay, let's make this Q&A fun and be unusual and just get it over with. Who knows? He could be. Yeah. Gianzanaka says, I feel that would be so Shanu. LOL, like, okay, let's get this done with. Yeah, could be. But then usually he's so honest. As you guys know, he's usually honest with everything he says and does. So it's just kind of weird that, he sees this questionnaire and he doesn't want to answer it honestly. I don't know. Maybe he thought like, oh, I should make it more fun. He does have that part of him. He's like, oh, I should probably make it more fun, just like so that everyone, yeah, maybe he just wants, maybe he intentionally wanted to troll to be more fun. It's possible. Yeah. Joey sent you the translations. Great. And Gianzanaka says, maybe Shanu has discovered how beautiful his eyes are because he's always wearing a mask. Okay, maybe, but he has never talked about his eyes before, as far as I know. I've never heard him. I mean, his eyes are great. All of their eyes are beautiful. All of them have beautiful facial features, eyes. They're all beautiful people, but never seen him talk about it. But also, out of all the choices, he picks that one. It just no, doesn't make sense. No. I still. Again, he has to be trolling us. He must be. Because honestly, I think Shanu does not care about his eyes. I don't think so. I really don't think so because he never talks about them. So, anyways, yeah. Sylvia says, I just checked my answer. I put 1 for question 1 for Shanu's answers. Wow, you got 1 correct. You go, buddy. I don't know why I chose that, though. I picked one in a rush. Well, you in a rush, you picked correctly because who knows? Because maybe Shanu also picked it in a rush. And so who knows? But yeah, still, I would have never picked number 1 for Shanu. I still can't believe he picked that. Yeah. Gianzanaka says, thanks, Joey. And Barbara says, I agree with my number 4 answer. Number 4 for what? I remember he did a solo V live and said Monbe must be tired of looking at his face. That's what I mean. So yeah. Did you agree with me that I thought Shanu would pick number 4? Yeah. Asking what do Monbe like the most about my face? Yeah. Barbara, exactly. He said it in a solo V live and said Monbe must be tired looking at his face. Anyways, you guys know this is like, he must be trolling us. He must be, because he usually doesn't talk like this. Yeah. So Barbara, thank you for agreeing with me. Yeah. And then Joey says you're welcome. And then Gianzanaka says, yes, happy May 14th to you too. Thank you, buddy, and to everyone here as well. Yes. And then Sarah says, I was wondering if we didn't watch the V live. So I said I didn't watch it because I can't not watch it. I was just not as focused as I usually would be. Okay, all good, all good. Okay, I think I understand. I think I understand. So you decide not to watch it. All good. So if you don't really understand what I'm talking about right now, no worries. And then you just watch it or not watch it. Yeah, whenever you feel like it. All good. I totally understand. Gianzonica says, I'll be close to the stage, but a bit further up. But I'm predicting that not many people will be wearing masks. And she said, okay. So, and she also says, I won't make my husband jealous. Okay, girlfriend. And she says, I won't be screaming at MX to notice me. Okay. But again, yeah, you're right. Probably not a lot of people would wear a mask, but I'm really glad you are. Your husband as well, I assume, is going to wear a mask. So yeah, you guys stay safe as much as possible. And yeah, you're not going to be screaming, all good, because again, like, be safe, girlfriend, but also not making your husband jealous. Again, I think your husband is so sweet to go to this concert with you. Like, I really hope I have a husband like your husband. But anyways, yeah, just so sweet. And yeah, who knows? Yeah, it made me, yeah, again, I want to believe that MX guys are usually really good at like noticing the fans, and unless they're super tired, or yeah, but usually, yeah, they do their best, like, like seeing all the fans. And so who knows if maybe they like wave at you or do something at you, like, would be super cute. Okay, and so yeah, just tell us all about it. The next time I do a live, which is after, who knows? Like, Yanzonica, feel free to let us know anything about it. We would love to hear stories, of course, and just have a safe, good time. Hope your husband also enjoys us as well. Just super sweet. Just super sweet. Joey says, I would answer C and D about meeting a rude person. Okay. Because that's totally her. So what was C and D again? Okay. Talk about it with the members behind their back, and then and also like treat them more kindly to feel more embarrassed. Got you. Yeah. So the thing is, like, yeah, okay, actually number 1 and number 3 are like similar. Like, you're still talking about it, with your friends. And so that's also what I would do if I met a rude person. Yeah, some of their answers, they're like very, very similar. Like, what exactly is the difference between 1 and 3, now that I think about it? But yeah, but still, for me personally, I would still pick number 1. Just smile at them and be like, and then behind their back, be like, I can't believe I just met this rude person. Yeah, but I would talk about it with like close friends of mine, like members and things like that, of course. But yeah, but anyways, yeah, I feel you, Joey. So yeah, good to know. And then she says, I wouldn't want to stoop to their level. Yeah, and be more rude. Yeah. The members were saying like some of the members would be more rude, but no, none of them would do that. And yeah, but I would for sure talk about it to someone later, and I also would treat them kindly because I won't stoop. Yeah, same here. Yeah. I wait, sorry. Joey and Gianzonaka, yeah, saying pretty much the same thing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm the same, guys. I'm the same as you guys. Yes. And then Gianzonaka says, I just read the stomach ache question and the poop option. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys know, but like the word that I am made that question because he's a silly boy as always. So I am made that question. Your stomach hurts, right? And so the first option was is in Korean is called unga. Okay, so like that's like a cute way of saying pooping. Okay, so like yeah. So I don't know why I am wanted to say that, but I guess was being cute. But then okay, so for me personally, I thought I don't think anyone would pick that. It's like a cute way of saying pooping, and like would they really like choose pooping? But like but 3 of them, I think 3 or 2 of them decided to pick that one out of all the choices. I'm like, really? Really? Okay, but I mean, they're boys. The thing is, I have to remember that they're boys, and so maybe out of all the choices, they thought pooping was the best one. But they're so silly. So yeah, so for the first choice, I didn't pick that for any member. I just really thought none of them would pick that. But yeah, that's right. Hyungwon, Juhani, and I am chose I would poop. So like just being silly. They're just silly guys. And so yeah. So I'll translate for you guys. So yeah. So the question was just my stomach hurts. That's all it was. Yeah. Oh what? This translation says I don't feel so good. No. Okay. So in Korean, it says that my stomach doesn't feel good. That's what the translation is. So my personal translation. So anyways, yeah. So the first choice, unga, which is like a cute way of saying go poop. Okay, so pooping, and then second choice, go directly to the hospital. Figuring out what's just to get healed from whatever your stomach is feeling. And then the third option, I think about the possible causes for that. When did it start? Why did it start? And then look into detail about what food I ate to feel better. And then the next choice is skip the next meal and observe my condition. And then the final choice is saying mon bebe, crying emoji, I'm sick, crying emoji. And Shonu, I still I still can't believe it. But anyways, Minhyuk and Gihyun, they chose option 3, which is think about the possible causes and like what started it, and then and then trying to figure it out to feel better. I didn't think any of them would pick that one. So I'm also shocked about that. I don't know if Minhyuk and Gihyun are also being honest as well, because they never talk that way. Okay, so when they get sick, they're like, "Oh, it's nothing. I'll get over it later." It's like, so I felt like a lot of them would pick number 4, skip the next meal and observe my condition. So like, just kind of like not think of it as a big deal, but just, just go about my regular day and just observe like how I'm doing, and then just go about my day. But then again, pooping, I guess just poop, and just that's also another like kind of like nonchalant thing of going about it. But I really didn't think any of them would be thinking so much of like, what was going on, what did I eat, like how am I gonna feel, but blah blah blah. I did not think any of them would be that detailed, but apparently Minhyuk and Gion are like that. But I'm suspicious. In my opinion, I'm suspicious. But if you guys want to talk about what we personally would pick, I personally would pick the third one as well. So like, yeah, I personally would, when I get sick, I'm like, how the heck did I get sick? I need to figure this out. Like, what did I eat? Blah blah blah. And then what can I do to feel better? I need to avoid this food, this one. Like, I take my health very very seriously, and so I would think about all those things and see how I can feel better. But if I don't feel better, then I would go to the hospital. That's the thing. So I'm like a mix of C and B. But yeah, the thing is, I thought Hyungwon would want to go to the hospital, because he seemed that way when every time he got sick. He's like, "Oh, I have to go to the hospital. I'm sick." Like he usually would say things like that. But no, he instead just says, "I would poop." Whatever. Okay, so all of them, I'm very suspicious of their answers. Like I don't know. I sure hope they were being honest, but I don't know anymore. Okay, why don't we talk about this? Okay, let's move on. Okay, because of the poop question. Okay, Joey says, but I have a limit in tolerating rude behavior. So if after all the chances I've given, I can give double the amount of rudeness they show me. Okay, that's true. That's true. Depending on the situation and the person, to be extra rude back at them. I can't say I've done it often, but I can imagine that I did before, but very, very rare, of course. But yeah, Joey, I understand you completely. Sometimes being more rude is necessary to for situations. Yeah. Sarah says, I believe I will be nice to them regardless, but I will probably share the experience with someone close to me. Yeah, girl. Yeah. So most of us are similar to that. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah. Sarah says, but Shonu should have remembered Momdibus need to guess the answers based on how they think he will act knowing him. That's exactly what I'm saying, Sarah. Exactly what I'm saying. Trolling Momdibus and the members can be fun though. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. What exactly was he thinking? But it seemed like he wanted to be more fun than honest. That's what it seemed like to me. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah. Okay. Bara says Shanu can be a prankster sometimes. Yes, we know this. So maybe that's why he just wanted to spice things up, I guess. Gianzonica says, yes, my husband will be married. Sorry, Gianzonica says, yes, my husband will wear a mask too. Good. So yeah, I'm glad both you guys are gonna be wearing masks, and like, yeah, you're gonna be around lots of people not wearing masks. So just be careful. Take a shower immediately once you guys get home, okay? And like yeah, just stay safe. Have fun, of course, but stay super safe and hope that nothing bad will happen to you and your husband. All right. But yeah, have a great time. Gianzonica says, my husband is the sweetest. I know you married a great guy, girlfriend. He's even going to record MX stage for me on his phone so I can just relax and not be distracted. Again, you hit a jackpot. Okay, Gianzonica, just stop it. Okay. I really hope I meet a husband, that's like your husband. So sweet. Again, tell us everything about it the next time you see me in a live. I really hope you can tell us all about it. Can't wait. Sarah says, oh, I did watch the live. Okay. Sarah said, I didn't notice the typo. Okay, I just wasn't as attentive. Got it. But I will never miss their live no matter what. I finally understand you. I think I finally fully understand it now. All good. Thank you, Sarah. All good. And so yeah, now I understand, and all good. Bara says, remember the famous Shonu Shi? Exact. Yes, during their vacation. Yeah, the famous Shonu Shi. All the producers, cameramen trying to find freaking Shonu because he wanted to go exercise, but he didn't want the camera crew to follow him. Yeah. I mean, that wasn't him being a prankster. That was him because he really didn't want to be recorded while exercising. So he usually he goes his own way, as you guys know, and that's one of those things that he did. He's hilarious, as we know. But yeah, he wasn't being funny. He really just wanted to exercise and not have the camera crew with him, and so. He's such an interesting dude, as we know. He is so interesting. Like, you're a celebrity, you're a K-pop singer, you're doing this reality show. You have to be filmed doing everything. But like, he really wanted to like try and do something without being filmed. I'm like, I don't know. Sean is just an interesting dude, as always. Sarah says, yeah. And then Sarah's like, oh my gosh, that moment was priceless. One of the best moments I've ever seen, in all honesty. So, like, yeah, even though he didn't intend to be funny, but that's what I think is so funny about Sean. He's the funniest without being funny. Like, he's hilarious. Bara says that episode was so iconic, got that right. And then Gianzonaka says, I would also think about what I ate and how I can avoid it next time. You and me, girlfriend, like, you and me, we're so similar, which I'm not surprised. Yeah, Gianzonaka, same thing as me. And then Joey says, your husband is the best, got that right. And actually, I have a friend, I frequently go to concerts and fan meetings, and she is so good at doing that. So I'm able to just relax and enjoy the show. All you guys, great husbands, great friends, super, super sweet. Love it, love it. And then Gianzonka says, I agree. It's a question of how much I can tolerate. Being rude again would definitely make me treat them differently the next time. Got that right. Got that right. Got that right. So hopefully these rude people we meet, we will never see them again. I sure hope not. But depending on the situation. Gianzonica says, yes, he is. I know her husband is so great. That's so nice of your friend. That's right. Isn't it so great to not have to worry about that and just enjoy? Got that right. Got that right. But guys, I like for my personal experience, every concert or event that I went to, I was not allowed to film. So I'm kind of jealous. All you guys are allowed to film while watching these things, but every single one, at least in Korea, some overseas, but I was never allowed to film anything. So even if I did go with a friend, we all can't film regardless. So anyways, you guys, yeah, very, very lucky, and just that kind of thing. But the thing is, like, I was just remembering, like, I went to go to this MX concert, and my mom helped me, to go there, but she of course did not want to see the concert. Like, I was willing to pay for my mom's ticket. So I remember this. Like, I was like, Mom, you're helping me with all this. Why not just watch the concert with me? You might like it. But she's like, no, I really don't want to go. And I'm like, yeah, even with me paying for it, but she's like, no, I don't want to go. I'm like, okay. Okay, so yeah, so I was just like, yeah, so I just went in alone, but still was fun, of course. But I hope the next time I go to concerts, we can we can meet up and like enjoy concerts. It's been a very long time since I've enjoyed a concert like with people, and so anyways, like with people I know. I mean, not going alone, but anyways, just cute. Mm, and then Joey says, yeah, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Okay, guys, so hold on. Okay, I don't want to miss it, but it's like one more minute till MX time. But I do want to talk about the next topic. But I think this next topic, it should be the last one. It should be the last one. I'm just trying to think. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. But guys, finally, the last topic I want to talk about is about my pre-recording experience at Music Band. I've been saying I need to do a live about it, and it's been on hold for a while because I've been busy and just never found the right time, and also all the news that came out and stuff like that. So yeah, just I felt was appropriate on May 14th day, anniversary day. Let's finally I can tell you guys the whole story about my Music Bank pre-recording experience. Especially, it was my first time seeing them in 2.5 years, and also it was also my first time going to something like this post-COVID. So like everything post-COVID, I avoided any kind of crowd, concerts and whatever kind of events, fan signs. I was not interested in fan signs, of course. And so now, happy MX time, MX debut time 514. They're probably gonna tweet something right now, are they not? Hold on. No, they're not. Usually they're pretty good about this. No, nothing happening on me. Really? Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if anything happens. Really? They were tweeting all those times, but then okay, yeah. Okay, now they tweet something. Okay. Okay. And okay. So it's their messages. Yeah, of course. Well, it's kind of late though. Why not? Okay, anyways, it's still 5:14 p.m. right now. So let me see this new thing they posted. Yeah, here it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as always. It also has a letter by Shonu as well. You guys see that? Okay. Since, while we're here, let me see how much I can read and translate for you guys. 1 second. So Shonu says, hi, it's Shonu. Being able to, to celebrate Monster X 7th anniversary, and agreeing with you guys here. Yeah, it feels good. So since Gambler, like I've been watching everything. And just I'm also just very thankful. Um, personally, uh, personally, I don't know what that word is. Like I can't read that handwriting of his, but something life. I think it's very difficult. What kind of word is that? Okay, and then um um and then taking care. Oh, like sometimes with the fans together, taking care of each other. Okay. So sorry, guys. I can't read some of his handwriting, but then it ends with like, I'm very proud of the members, and I think they're very amazing. Um, of course, because there are fans that are watching over them, for 7 years. Um, um, slowly, like steadily. Um, what is that word? I don't know what that word is. Okay, and then okay, oh, and like steadily, like caring for 7 years. I think that's what he said, and then and that we were able to become this group. I think, and then he wrote English WOW. Wow. Okay. So yeah, so he's like saying like because of fans. I assume that's what he's saying because of the fans. Yeah, that they became the group they are now, and then in the future, Okay, yeah. So in the future, from now on, like every year, May 14th, um um every year, and aging 1 year, and so it's just aging. um I want to become a shonu, but I don't know what word he wrote here, so I want to become some kind of shonu. And then for 7 years, supporting. Thank you for supporting us. And then he says, soon I will come again soon. I love you. And then haha. So yeah, that's Sean Newsmith. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep going. And then next, let's read Minhyuk. So Minhyuk says, wow. Um um this day of seventh year anniversary has come. It doesn't feel real. I totally agree, Minhyuk. So he says here, it doesn't feel real. Um I can't read his handwriting as well, but I think he just keeps saying like, um, this day finally coming today. I still can't really like feel it. I think that's what he's saying. And then for that long time, so for this long time, um, and piling up, so we have like good and bad memories. I do think that's interesting. They keep saying that. Also in the V Light, do have good and bad memories. Um, Everything, remembering it. In the future, yeah, from now on. So in the future, from now on, I don't know. I can't read that word. Okay, so like something becoming something. Um, Minyuk's background. Okay, I don't know what he's saying there. And then and everyone's background. I hope it becomes everyone's and my background. I don't know. That word background is like a phone background, that kind of background. So I don't know what he's saying. Something poetic, I guess. And then and so until today and in the future, all days, everything, thank you, and I will thank you, and then I love you. Wow. Okay, interesting. Okay, next let's see Gion. So Gion says, Mon bebe, it's Gihyun. It's 7 years anniversary. I can't believe it, that kind of feeling. And then he says, the debut stage, the debut stage, their debut stage, is still in my mind. Like I could still like imagine it. And wow, yeah, and then time is really fast. Wow, yeah. And then he says, even so, that time, with our monbebe, um, um, I think that you guys really spent it well, like that time for 7 years, I think. And then he says, now, like from now, uh, from now, so my is that what that means? Oh, let me look this up just in case. Hold on. But I don't like it when Gion talks about this. But 1 second. Okay, one part. Okay, so now my one part. So that's what it means. So my one part became and our monbebe and our members. Okay, so what exactly is he saying? So my one part. So what exactly does he mean that? Like his own part, I guess. But then sometimes I think, is he talking about him being a solo singer, which again, I'm not super happy with him talking about it. So he says here, so now my one part that became my one part that became, and then our monbibis and members, you guys worked hard, and in the future days, what word is that? Oh, I don't know what. So more something, and more I love you, and like and more like treasure you, like that kind of expression. So treasure you, and everyone, I love you and thank you. Okay. Oh, no, okay, I know that word. So he's just saying more and more. Okay, so he's saying from now on, in the future, in the days, more and more I love you, treasure you, and everyone, I love you and thank you. Okay, so yeah, okay, my feelings with Gion, guys, is always complicated. So yeah, now into Hyungwon. So Hyungwon says, Moon Bibit, okay, it's already, yeah, 7th year anniversary, and he says, so in this time of 7 years, Monster X became existed, so became, yeah, was able to exist, and so thank you for that. And then the love that you sent, I will give that back like a lot. And then yeah, don't get sick or hurt, and in the future, um let's be together for a long time. Okay. And then he says, thank you and I love you. Okay. And then Juhani says, the monbebe that I love, I can't read his handwriting. Okay, I think he's saying the time went by and already is the 7th year anniversary. What is that word? I don't know. Oh, slow and fast. Wherever that is, walking there, wherever, yeah, was going, walking there, and then I can't read the rest of his handwriting here. Honey, why you don't write clearly? Okay, so I can't read the rest of his handwriting, and then he says again, slow and fast. We, just like right now. I can't read the rest of the handwriting, and then I can't read the rest of the hand, but I think that says thank you, and then I love you, Mon Bibit. Okay, sadly I can't read the rest of Juhani's message. Okay, and then I am last but not least, I am. He says so I don't know what he's right. Okay, so he says again, 7 years just went by. So he's just expressed it like that. 7 years just went by, and then he says, all the days, even though they couldn't all be like. I think it's like something shiny, but I let me see what the dictionary says. Beautiful, yeah, beautiful, bright, and shiny. Okay, let's think of it that way. So beautiful, so even though all the days could not be like amazing, like beautiful, bright, and shiny, but all the moments, because we were together, that means like splendid, was amazing. I'll just say amazing. It is amazing because we were spending all those times together. And he says thank you and I love you a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, that ends all the translation. So Uh, okay, okay. So that was interesting to read, even though I couldn't read some of their handwriting, but that's still like general in general what they wanted to talk about. I sure hope I'm not misinterpreting what Gion was saying. I sure hope not. But any times when he keeps mentioning about his solo singing stuff, which again I think is great. He went solo. Of course it was great, but then I'm personally not happy with him keep mentioning about it. So as you guys know, I'm ultimate bias OT7. Even with Gion, my ultimate bias going solo, I will always want OT7 more than solo Gion. Okay, guys. So I hope you guys, yeah, understand where I'm coming from, which is why I'm not happy with Gion talking about his solo stuff. Um, yeah. Anyways, these messages a little bit feel like goodbye messages. They do a little bit. Even though they say in the future to still be together and like spending good days together, but overall when I was reading them, overall it has some feeling. It has some feeling of like yeah, it has some feeling of that. So anyways, let's not think about it. Let's not think about it because we don't really know what exactly is happening yet, right? But I mean, it feels like based on the things they're talking about, yeah. So let's just prepare for it, and yeah, and also I do think it's interesting when they say, our memories, they're both sad and happy. I really appreciate them acknowledging that we have a sad history. I appreciate them acknowledging that. Um, but why acknowledge it? So that's the thing. I appreciate them acknowledging it, but why they want to talk about it now when it's 7 years, and then now they decide to say, yeah, even though we've had bad and good memories, but it's okay. Basically, that's what they're saying, that it's okay. Um, I don't know. So yeah, it just makes me think a lot, but I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it, at least not for now. I want to enjoy this 1 month break, as I mentioned before. I just want to enjoy this 1 month break of bliss, ignorance, and let's just deal with it later. And so let me read you guys comments, and then I swear I'm gonna talk about my music bank pre-recording story, and that's the end of this long tea chatting party. Okay, guys. Okay, so 1 second. Um, Joey says, yes, finally, the music bank pre-recording storytelling. Yes, yes. And then Sarah celebrating with me. Oh, yeah, 5:14 p.m. Yes, yes. And then yeah, then I started translating. Sylvia says, Shanu's handwriting is so nice now. It's still hard to read. It's still hard to read, but maybe he put more effort into it. Yeah, maybe. It was still hard to read, but Jew Honey's handwriting was the worst out of all six guys. Yeah. At least only in this letter. Games are telling me 514. Yes, thanks. Yeah, yeah, all the 514 things, you guys. And then yeah, so yeah, I was expecting they would post something at 514. And so yeah, so it was their letters, yeah. Joey says, Chrissy, I sent you the letter that Shauna wrote in Korean. Maybe from there you could someone already wrote it in Korean. These Korean wonders are so stinking fast. Okay, 1 second. Oh my gosh. Yeah. How can these people, no, actually, if you're a native Korean, because my mom, she could also read Shonu's handwriting. So yeah, yeah, they're usually so fast. So thank you so much. Okay. Okay. So that's that. I thought that was the word he said. Okay. So he said, so the parts that I couldn't translate. So he says here, personally, a team, the team life. So like as a team, with as a group of people. So this group of people life, it is, I think it is hard. Yeah, but then being together with the fans, and then me too, like sometimes taking care of it. Yeah, and then that's when he says, yeah, I'm proud of the members and stuff. Um that's what he said. Okay, sorry, sorry. So this other part that I didn't think, I couldn't read his handwriting. So like for 7 years, steadily going, steadily growing. So that's the word I couldn't read what he wrote. So steadily growing, growing up, that kind of word. And so in the seventh year, um in this career, yeah, so yeah, for the 7 years and at this career high, that's what he said. Okay, so yeah, I thought he was saying like carrying something, but it says here a career high. So he's saying like, yeah, after 7 years, he feels like, yeah, they're at the career high, which is very sweet to say. Yeah, at this career high and being able to become this group that they are now. And then WOW, wow. Okay, I think that everything I was able to translate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, thank you, Joey. Yeah, 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 making me figure out what he wrote in Korean. So thanks for that. And so yeah, those are all the parts where I didn't know and just translated right now. So Ganzonaka says, so here's my impression from yesterday's live. Oh, good. Yeah, tell me what you think about it. I felt happy watching them throughout the live and was laughing with them and everything. But when it came to their ending like speeches, yeah, yeah, and they showed them a video of Mondes at the fan con singing the songs. Yeah, yeah, it was during the encore time when they were singing the songs. Um, made by Monbit, it felt like the mood suddenly dropped and the members got a bit sad and pensive. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, don't know what will happen. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that part. Yeah. So they were very touched by it. So like, at each day at FanCon, they sang a different song. So the first day was Stand Up, the second day was Just Love, and then the last day was By My Side. And so yeah, of course that's like, yeah, but yeah, it was definitely yeah, I do agree. The mood was kind of weird when they were watching it and then talking about it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the future holds. But it seems. I hate to say it, but it really seems like it that that they all want to go their separate ways, and we just have to deal with it, and yeah, so that's why I'm not going to be happy with Gian if like he personally wants to keep doing his solo singing stuff instead of as a group. So like, like I want to understand it, like, you've been with this group for 7 years and you want to do something different. You want to focus on only the music that you want to do, not as a Monster X member anymore. I can understand that. But I don't want to believe they're saying like goodbye to MX forever. I hope not. But I don't know. So Gian's decision in all this, I feel like it's not going to be one that I like, but I have to support his decision if this is what he wants. And yeah. So for now, let's not think about it. As I keep telling you guys, let's not think about it for now, and we'll deal with it once it comes. Yeah. Yeah. And the Sarah saying, yeah, the moment, yeah, and the atmosphere was just a bit different. Yeah. And then Gianzanaka says, sorry, no, don't drop it. No. We were just talking about the live, and so bring it up anytime. Yeah. Not negatively. No. These are things we have to talk about later, regardless. Don't worry about it. I kind of wanted to talk about, talk about it here with everyone and me too. And Joey said she'd make the mood positive here no matter what. All good. And also I'm gonna tell you guys my music bank story soon anyway to bring it up. Don't worry about it. Sylvia says same thoughts about the ending of the V Live. Yep. Gianzanaka says yes. I didn't like that they did that. It felt like they were once again using Monbebes to pressure them. Could be. Yeah. After the article came out and then all these things. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows what they could be thinking? Yeah, and also Starship being the terrible people that they are. Yeah. Sarah says, yeah, I agree. And then Joey says, oh, no, thank you, Chrissy. No, it's nothing. It's nothing. Thank you, Chrissy, for translating it. Because I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to understand his handwriting, girl. Me too. Because, yeah, even Papa Go can't translate it correctly. Oh, my gosh. I'm not surprised. Yeah. So Shawnu's handwriting is, it's just so interesting. Okay, it's so interesting. But, yeah, so I try my best to become fluent in Shon's handwriting, but even until now, I'm still not fluent in it. But FYI, Juhani's handwriting is like super, super messy. It felt like he was like writing it in a rush. But yeah, so I couldn't read most of Juhani's letter. But it seems like nothing like super touching. At least it didn't seem like it. Just was a standard, like, just 7 years and thank you guys and love you guys. That's basically what the feeling was. Gianzanaka says, here's why I've been wondering about their contract renewals. So since Shonu had to enlist a while back already, I'm wondering if he already decided to renew at that time. We don't know. Yeah, it's possible. And that's why Starship allowed him to go enlist, but we don't know. But then I was also thinking he could have chosen not to renew, right? And like it was going to expire May 14, and then that's why he decided to go to the military. But I don't know. Melina says, Article about what? Like, you mean about the renewal? So Melina, did you not hear about it? There was an article that came out on Monday saying that 3 members renewed while the other 3 are still in negotiations. But after that article came out, no one in MX or Starship are talking about it. So it just went out as an article to just, who knows, to give them pressure. Who knows? But definitely it went out as an article for a reason, but also I only saw one article about it. I'm not sure if there were many other people that wrote an article about it. So yeah, suspicious. Yeah. Sarah says, I wish Wano was able to publicly celebrate this day or at least acknowledge it somehow. I wish to. But not while he's still in this terrible company, as you know. But at least, if he could just show up doing something would be nice. But yeah, but I know it's gonna be a while until we could really celebrate May 14th with Wano. Gian Zanaka says, and Gian, who loves Shanu the most out of all the members, might have partly decided to renew because he knew Shanu had. Does it make sense to anyone else, or am I reaching? It's possible. But yeah, I know Gian really likes Shanu, but like, to follow Shanu, like, if Shanu's renewing, then I'll renew too. It's isn't that kind of? I don't know, but then, were they also thinking like as a team? It's like, if the whole team is renewing, then let's all renew. But I don't think they're thinking that way. So I don't know. So for now, it seems like every member is deciding for themselves and not thinking as a team, which is sad. But if that's what they want to do, so be it, right? Yeah. Joey says, want something positive about the V Life? How about Gian doing that weird V sign and just the rest of them laughing, especially Hyunwon nonstop? That's right. So guys, I don't know if you guys understood why he did that, but in Korea right now, because they're always so silly. I don't know who starts it and like why it becomes popular, but doing a peace sign like this. This is trending right now. Why? I don't know. This is so dumb. Okay, in my opinion, this is so dumb. Okay, like this is like standard cutest way. Okay, what's wrong with this? But then all of a sudden people are like, oh, this is trending right now to do peace like this. I'm like, who the heck starts these things? It's so stupid and ridiculous. And so Gian mentioned in the year 2042. So he's saying like 20 years from now. So 20 years from now, the new trending peace sign is going to be something like this. And he's so silly. So I want to assume maybe he's making fun of it because this is, how is this trending? And so he's saying like, yeah, 20 years from now, this is going to be the new trending peace sign. So yeah, so I felt like he was like joking about it. And that's why all the members joked about it, was laughing a lot because like that's a really funny joke because it's so ridiculous, this kind of peace sign, and so yeah, but I agree. This is also really ridiculous as well. And so, yeah, so I wanted to believe maybe they were just joking, but then it seems like Gian is going to be famous for this backwards peace sign. Now, I think they named it they did the pun off of, there's a name for this peace sign. I forgot what it's called, but they did the pun off of this peace sign and then added it with like Gian's name. And so yeah, we'll see if he continues doing that. But yeah, but that was funny. That was funny because he was like basically making fun of it, and I appreciate it. Excuse me, but yeah, I don't understand because, like, guys, I talked about this before, right? So, like, this cheek heart thing, it was trending last year. Okay, it was trending last year, but then not these days. But for some reason, now I see almost every K-pop singer they're doing this now. So I thought it was like weird of MX to do it because I'm like, it's not trending right now. Why are they suddenly doing this? But then I've been seeing other K-pop singers do this as well. So I guess also right now, for some reason, this cheek heart thing is now trending now. I don't know why, but super random because why is it? Yeah, why is it trending now? So, anyways, that's Korean trending things for you guys. I don't know. They're super weird. But also, yeah, but Gian being funny was funny. Sarah says, that's what I was thinking too about Shanu. Yeah. And then Gian's Anaka says, so it might not have been because he wants to go solo. Huh? Because of, yeah, thinking like he renewed because of Shanu, but I don't know. In general, it seems like they're all deciding on their own. I don't think like they're really following anyone, in my opinion. Because Minhyuk, Juhani, and I am still under negotiations. It seems like it's an individual thing, and that it seems like not even Starship. I want to believe maybe Starship does not want to continue MX as a group, that they want to continue them as solo singers. That's what it seems like to me. And if the MX guys actually want that, then that's why they're renewing with them. And that upsets me. Of course, that upsets me. But if this is what they want, well, what do we have to do? So then so we could also think of it the other ways, like Minhyuk, Juhani, and IM. Maybe they didn't want to do anything solo things, and that's why they're still negotiating. I guess who knows. So yeah, so that's what it seems like to me. Like personal, individual thing, not thinking as a group anymore, and that's of course really sad. And we'll talk about it next time. Let's just talk about it next time because nothing is set in stone yet. But I'm just saying this is most likely what's going to happen. Sylvia says, I thought the same. Probably Shauna renewed first and Gion followed. Okay, Gion too. I believe he had a hard time given his reaction on FanCon. Hyungwon is so interesting. Given his reaction at FanCon, I don't know. So like maybe his tears are because Hyungwon as well, he really likes being in a group, but maybe his tears were like they can't continue as a group. I don't know why they can't continue as a group, and so maybe he's sad about that, and so then he feels like he has no choice but has to renew as a solo singer. I don't know. That's just my guess for now, but I don't think anyone's following anyone. In my opinion, it doesn't seem like it. If everyone wanted to follow everyone, the whole group should be renewing, but it looks like it's not going to happen. So yeah, just again, yeah, I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. So yeah, let's keep going. Again, Jonica says, wait, Gion did an awkward V sign. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. We'll have to watch it again anyway. Yeah, with subtitles. Yeah, all good. Yeah. Thanks for the positivity. And Sarah says, I had a feeling for a while that Gion was one to renew if some will negotiate their contract. So I don't know if about Shanu or not, but he did give the feeling he will renew. Right. Again, yeah, I'm disappointing Gion if really. Yeah, he really prefers being a solo singer now. And so yeah, I'm not happy about that. Okay, I'm really not happy about it. So I'm just okay, I'll move on. Gian says, yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone in thinking that. And Gian says, yes, I also wish Wano would be able to publicly acknowledge his anniversary. I don't know when, but let's hope one day. Sylvia says, I thought my friend, when the article first came out, I might be disappointed with Shauna that he didn't protect the group for whatever the result. I hate to think this way. Okay. Right. I don't know. Don't think. I know. All these guesses we're having right now. I know. Let's not think about that. Yeah, like Shanu, I want to assume he would want to continue as a group, but if being a group was not an option anymore, that he would renew only as a solo singer. I don't know, guys. Again, yeah, I know it's very disappointing. I know it is disappointing, but we can't really guess why they're picking this way. And then why they want to stay with Starship when they talk about only bad things about Starship, but they choose to renew with them again. I don't know. Everything is a mystery. I feel like I don't know the members anymore, and so we're just in this awkward stage with them, and we'll just deal with it once the news comes out. Joey says, yeah, he did. Yeah. Short. She sent you a short clip. Gianzanarka says, yeah. So glad you also thought so. And Gianzanarka says, yeah, I guess we'll never know why they actually renew unless they maybe tell us one day, which they probably won't. Yeah, probably not. I don't know. I hope for the best. Like I'm sure you guys know, Sistar, 2 members decided to renew with Starship, and those 2 members of Sistar, Starship did nothing for them. Did you guys know that? They I think Soyu only released like 2 albums in 5 years. And then Tasom, she never did anything as a solo singer, but she wanted to do singing, but they never let her. Yeah, because right after she left Starship, then she did a single with Hyunwoo. Do you guys know that summer single? It's a very catchy song. I mean, it didn't get super popular, but the first thing she did after leaving Starship was put out a single. Can you believe it? And it was with Hyori. Like, they're still best friends, of course. So yeah, I mean, I wish them all the best. I hope Starship really does take care of them. But I mean, they obviously didn't do that for Soyu and Tasom, even though they decided to renew with them. So yeah, we'll see. But I always have low expectations with Starship. Like I'm just their track record. Their tracker has not been good. And we're gonna be assuming that with Monster X they're gonna change into a different person. I don't think so. So yeah, so I just feel like we're gonna have to suffer more under this terrible management. And yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, Kianzanka says thanks. And then Sylvia says, but to be honest, I would rather all of them renew first before enlisting. At least we wouldn't be living in another 2 years of uncertainty. That's right. I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. I feel like whatever's gonna happen, we're not gonna be happy with it. I feel like that's really what's gonna happen. And so let's just prepare for whatever this is gonna be and just deal with it the best we can. Sarah says, "Yeah, I wish we knew." And then Gianzonarka says, "Totally agree. Not knowing for that long would be worse." Yeah, yeah. And then Joey says, "Yes, girlfriend. Can we? Oh, Sarah says definitely at Gianzonica, and then Joey says yes, girlfriend. Can we move to the museum? Yeah, 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 yeah. I know we can't avoid this talk. I know, I know. We'll always pop up. I know, I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But maybe yeah, we can still be a little. Yeah, yeah. Fine. Yeah, Joey, thank you for the transition. We're gonna finally the last topic is talk to you guys about how my music bank pre-recording experience was. So yeah, contract things. Yeah, again, I'm ignoring it. Ignorance is bliss. So let's continue that way, and then we'll talk more about it once we know what's really gonna happen. So music bank time, guys. Okay. So as you guys know, I stayed up all night. Stayed up all night, and then I went to go take the bus. I thought was so cute. I tweeted about it. As you guys remember seeing my tweets. I got on the bus at 3:01 a.m. I was like, love it. Okay, so yeah, I got on the bus at 3:01 a.m. And then shockingly, guys, I did not realize this. I live really close to KBS studio. I did not realize that. So yeah, it was middle of the night, and like thankfully there was a night bus in my neighborhood that went directly to KBS neighborhood. And so yeah, my app told me it would take like 30 minutes, and I was thinking, well, it takes 30 minutes, but then I have to walk there. So I'm like, yeah, let me just leave like kind of early, and then surely I won't be late. But then the bus ride was legit only 15 minutes. 15 stinking minutes. And I'm like, okay, I'm here super early. Let me just go really, really slowly. Then, if you guys were there when I went on Instagram Live, thank you guys again for Chrissy Watch on Instagram Live. I walked perfectly fine. Again, I would never do walk alone at night in USA or any other country that I'm not familiar with, but really, really thankful that Korea is somewhat safe. It's not super safe, of course not, but somewhat safe where like I was really okay to walk alone at night there. And also there was like no one really suspicious around me, thank goodness. And also like the KBS studio like neighborhood is like a pretty okay neighborhood. Like it's not a sketchy neighborhood. So it's like a pretty safe neighborhood. So yeah, overall was okay. But thank you guys again for Chrissy Watch with me. And so I get there, right? I get there and I see very clearly. Oh, sorry. I see very clearly all these girls lining up there. And I felt pretty sure. They have to be Monbibis. And so I double checked how the area looked like. And they showed us a picture on Twitter of like where to wait at. And so, yeah, it looked like that. I'm like, okay, I'm for sure here. And then, as you guys know, I then went to the convenience store and I complained about some Monbibis. I complained about some Monbibis there that was just waiting outside this convenience store, but they did not buy anything. I was like, anyways, yeah, I can't help but judge them. Anyways, but regardless, I was there waiting together with other Monbears, and I felt really, really awkward because, yeah, seeing those girls that didn't buy anything, but also a Monbebe wanted to sit right next to me. Like there were two seats in front of me. You could have sat across from me, but no, she wanted to sit directly next to me. I'm like, I guess I look friendly. I don't know, but I was very surprised why this Monbebe wanted to sit directly next to me. But then, yeah, so I just waited for it as long as possible before I had to get in line. And so, yeah, so now yeah, all that pre prologue is done. So now let me talk about the whole process of how this whole pre-recording went. So I have been to past pre-recordings before, but that was pre-COVID. And so post-COVID, I wonder if it was anything different or yeah, the only thing is that having to wear a mask, I guess. But like standing in line, they did not ask us to social distance. So I was legit in line around other girls around me. Okay, so I felt like, man, this is not cool. I wish we could do social distancing, but like, that's not in Korea regulations anymore. So like, yeah, so this is kind of like how it was pre-COVID, is that we would stand in these lines together and it's all squished together. The only difference is that I'm glad everyone around me wore masks, but still I was not feeling good. Okay, so I was around all these girls, yeah, in this line. And so yeah, so the thing is, how I know about this line is that, yeah, they tweet about it, they tell us all this information. And so on this name list where I got on the list, like I just luckily got on the list. And so I have a number next to my name. And so I stand in line according to this number. And so how I know what number, I have to talk to some Monbes. And so I just counted the amount of people, and I'm like, I think I should be in this area. And so I go to this area and I talk to the first Monbebe I see, and I ask them, what is your number? And so yeah, and they tell me what their number is, and I figure out, okay, you're this number, and so this is my spot in line. So that was the only time I talked with Monbebes. seriously, that was the only time I talked with Moonbit, was just asking them, what is your number? And then I went into my spot in the number line according to everyone else telling me. And so we wait in this line, right, at the appointed time. So at the appointed time, we had to be there standing in this line. And then the fan manager staff, so like this staff, I'm pretty sure is not like a formal Starship staff. I'm pretty sure the people that they hire to work for fan management, like for fan signs, for music shows, or anything that's like fan related, is that they hire these people, but they don't get paid. Okay, so I do feel very bad for them, but hopefully they take it as good experience, and like they get to work together with Monster X. So they're fans, so they definitely are fans, except they're not getting paid, and the benefit is like I don't know, working with MX, and hopefully they get fed. I don't know, who knows, but like, yeah, hopefully it's worth it for them. So anyway, so these are not formal staff. Okay, so these are like fans, most likely are younger than me. Yeah, having to manage all this. And so, anyways, they go through the line, like checking that everyone's number and your name is correct according to what's on the list. So like when I apply, I have to give like my full exact name that's on my ID. Otherwise, yeah, if there's something that's different, they're gonna deny me to go in. And so yeah, so I just made sure everything was perfectly fine. So once it comes to my number, she checks my ID, and then checking everything's okay. And yeah, so she checked everything is okay. And so after she confirmed that it's me, she writes a number on my wrist so that it's gone now. But oh yeah, I took a picture so I could show you guys what happens. Okay, so so she draws a number on my wrist, and so yeah, that's how it looks like. So that says 223. Yeah, 223. And so that was not my first number. So my number changed because like some people who, like, I don't know, who didn't show up or were late, or didn't have the correct name on their ID, who knows, but like this is technically the first cut, just to make sure everyone's name and number matches with them, and then they give you this new number. And so my new number now is 223. Now, after that's done, then someone else should be coming to check our stuff. So you guys remember, you have to show lots of stuff to show that you're a legit fan, right? So first off, showing your fan club card, showing you bought all 4 albums, showing that you bought the songs on Melon, showing that you have your light stick. I think that's it. Yeah, so just have to check and make sure that everything is good, and then that officially confirms that I'm for real gonna go into the music show. And so as I remember telling you guys, I was nervous if any of these stuff I didn't get correctly, because it's been 2.5 years since I've done this, and then all new staff, of course. So everyone there was new. Every single person was a new face to me. So yeah, 2.5 years later, I missed those gals. I remember those gals I saw all the time. When I went to pre-recordings, they were super nice. I really liked them. But all of them were new faces to me. And so that's also why this definitely took longer than it should be. And so so after they check my ID and name, then someone needs to come and check my stuff. And so that took a while. I think it took like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, because I was kind of near the front of the line. At least my portion of the line took like 20-30 minutes until finally another person comes to check all my stuff. And so I was nervous because 2 people in front of me, she printed the wrong things and about like downloading the songs. And so so she was like explaining to her, like, you need to go and like print this thing instead, and so you could come back to the line, but you'll be at the back of the line, and like, who knows if you'll be able to get into the music show or not. Like, who knows, because she goes to the back of the line. But I don't know if they got in, but who knows. And so anyways, I see that 2 people ahead of me, not have the right papers, and I'm like, man, I really hope I'm okay. And so I was a little bit nervous with it. Just showed her everything, and thankfully all the stuff I showed was perfectly fine. Thank goodness I got approved of it. And so the next thing that happens, now that I got approved of it, where did I put it? Oh no, where did I put it? Oh, okay, but I did not take a picture of this, but I didn't throw it away. Okay, whatever. Okay, so now I got all my stuff approved of, right? And so now they give me a wrist. What do you call that? The wristband? Yeah, a wristband, but it was like gray color. It wasn't like a fancy wristband. It was a gray color wristband with a new number. And now my number, this is like my final number now. So this is the final number now, 216. So I went up like a couple numbers, but 216, that's not bad. That means that a lot of fans, they had like the right stuff and everything. And so so I bumped up to 216. And FYI, I thought was interesting because 216, February 16, that's when Eye on You album came out, 10. So I felt like another part of 10 with me, 216 on here. And so anyways, Oh my gosh. So anyways, yeah, so now I finally got my final number, right? And like the wristband. And so now the next part is that I need to wait for my photo card. As you guys remember, anytime that you get into any of these music shows, pre-recording or like any kind of like special event where the fans get to go and like cheer and see them, you will always get a broadcast photo card. Always, always, always. Like sometimes, other times they actually gave you a sticker along with the photo card. Like it changed all the time. There was another time where they sent like they gave us like a um four cut postcard thing. But anyways, yeah. So this music show though, they said to us beforehand on Fan Cafe, only giving this one photo card. And so yeah, so I was like, okay, so we're almost done. So after they give us the photo card, then they would usually tell us, okay, go and like go do whatever you want, and then come back here at a certain time. That's usually what happens, right? So yeah, so I was thinking, okay, at this time was like, I don't know, 5:30 a.m. I can't remember. Yeah, maybe it was like no, maybe like 5:15 a.m. And so, yeah, so I'm like, okay, we still have a lot of time, I assume, because the pre-recording is at 7 a.m. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of time. So yeah, hurry, just hurry, yeah, give me my photo card, and then we'll go on our merry way. But, but what happens instead? So it's 5:15 a.m., right? Instead, we are waiting in line outside, standing outside, waiting in line for the rest of the time until like 6:30 a.m. Yeah, you guys saw my tweets, right? You guys remember those tweets? I'm like, no freaking way. Why are they making us stand here for like an hour and a half? Are you kidding me? And like, the I got in line starting at 4:30. So I've technically been in this line since 4:30. And then but yeah, never got a break to do anything or leave the line. No, I was not allowed to leave the line, guys. Of course not. So like, yeah, I'm supposed to stay here until they tell us what to do. And so they never tell us, to go and like be free to do what you want and then come back here at a certain time. No, that never happened. So I had to stay in this line for the rest of this time. Okay, so yeah, so technically I was like standing in this line outside until like 6:30 a.m. So that was like 2 hours. 2 freaking hours. Okay, so it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is like kind of like sad news. But I'm saying all the bad and good news. Okay, so yeah, this is the sad news is that this should not have happened. Okay, this should not have happened. At past pre-recordings, yeah, everything was supposed to happen as quickly as possible, and then they let us go free to do whatever we want, and then meet back here once the time is ready to go inside for pre-recording. That's what should have happened, but it didn't. Okay, so like I was standing there doing nothing, just assuming I'm gonna get my photo card soon, but never happened. Then the staff disappeared to do something. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Okay, so yeah, of course, I was not happy. And also, I did not have anywhere to sit. I tried to squat for a little bit, but I was only able to squat for 3 minutes. And then I just kept standing the rest of the time. I'm glad I didn't get sick. I actually thought I was gonna get sick because of like, this was like really straining on my body and I didn't sleep, of course. But I mean, thankfully I was okay. Okay, thankfully I was okay. And also I don't think I caught COVID. So like it's just really, really thankful everything went okay. And also waiting outside, the weather was perfectly fine. I guess I dressed appropriately, but I was perfectly fine. I was not chilly. The weather was perfectly fine. At least it wasn't raining. And so yeah, so anyways, finally they move us into the area right outside the recording studio. So we're still outside, but at least we're now inside the vicinity of like KBS studio. So now we finally move inside, and it was at that point finally I got my photo card. And as you guys know, I somehow miraculously, seriously, they gave me Gihyun broadcast photo card. I still can't believe it. So thank you, 21610 Eye on You time, album date. I mean, like, thankfully, this spot in line 216, it gave me Gihyun's photo card. So thank you, Wano. Okay, thank you, Wano, because I really would rarely get Gihyun photo cards, as you guys know. So like just was crazy. Just was crazy to see his face like in the photo card. I'm just like, wow. Anyway, so I'm glad, I got that luck because I didn't have to like talk to another Monbez to try and trade. But I mean, what are the chances that I could find someone to trade for Gihyun, because he's so stinking popular, as you guys know. So I'm just really glad I didn't have to like try to deal with someone to trade. But I was thinking if it was a different member, I don't think I would trade. I think I would just deal with my luck. Like, this is what was given to me. I'm not gonna trade and just keep it, because I love all the members, as you guys know. But still, getting Gihyun's photo card was crazy. Anyways, so I get Gihyun's photo card, right? But still, we're waiting outside to go into the music studio. Okay, so they don't tell us to like go somewhere and then come back here. No, we're gonna Yeah, like maybe like 30 minutes later, we were gonna go into the music studio. So of course they tell us to stay here, wait in line until we're ready to go. So I'm still waiting, still standing. I am not. Did not ever get to sit down for good 2 hours and 15 minutes, guys. 2 hours and 15 minutes standing. Yeah, yeah. So, anyways, finally, finally we go inside, right? So we finally go inside and we have to go in single file. And so we go in single file, right? So single file, just listening to the people like directing us where to go. And so yeah, so we go into the studio. And so basically, Music Bank Studio, it's like there's a stage, there's a stage in front of us, and like just audience seats, like it's just regular audience seats, nothing special or weird. It's just like was regular, like how an auditorium would be. And so anyway, so they direct us one by one where to go sit. So it's like, it's like filing each row basically. And so like, the people that have early numbers, they get like the best seats like in the center, and then they go onto the sides. And so if you guys remember my diagram, you guys remember my drawing, I'm seated near the right side, so more on the right side, on the edge. And so yeah, so I wasn't between two people, so I was at the edge. So I had an empty seat to my right side, and then a random gal on my left side. So I was happy about that, less exposure to other people. And I was also near the back. I think there was like 4 rows behind me, and so of people, 4 rows behind me of people. So I was like near the back but more on the right side. But I was okay with it. I was okay with it, given my number was 216. Not terrible, sorry, not terrible. So finally, after so freaking long, I sit down, and like these seats are comfortable, they are cushioned very, very well. So I was like, thank goodness it's a comfortable seat, because guys, Inkigayo. So like, yeah, I've been to every single music show pre-recording. So Inkigayo, their seats are not cushioned. I don't know why. It's just basically a regular plastic seat, like how how like a sports arena would be with, but it was indoors. But their seats are not cushioned. I don't know why. So yeah, so every music show have different what's the word, different amenities. So yeah, so Music Bank, definitely the best one is a cushioned seat. Love it. I think Music Core, yeah, yeah, had cushioned seats as well. Yeah, but I remember Inkigayo wasn't, and I forgot the other guys. Anyways, well, I just remember Inkigayo is not comfortable. And so anyways, yeah, I'm enjoying sitting down finally. I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, finally sitting down. And so while we're sitting down, and like, and all of us have our light sticks out, and like, I'm just there sitting, just waiting to see when anything's happening. So I just see the stage. It's like, you guys know how it looks like, that like a goldish stage thing. And I was like, it's good, but I was like, it's not super fancy. In my opinion, it's not super fancy compared to other stuff they've done, but I still thought was pretty cool looking. Like, oh yeah, all was okay. And then the thing is, while I was seated there, I wasn't sure where MX would come from. Like, would they come from the left side or would they come from the right side? And again, I'm seated near the right side, right? So if I remember correctly, the last time I went to Music Bank, they came from the right side. So I wonder, is it still the same thing? But I'm like, who knows? It could change after 2.5 years, but it was the same thing. So they came from the right side as well. And so once they came out, all the girls around me, at least I know, I want to assume everyone, but at least the girls around me, they were like, wow. And I was just like, okay, so I'm just like, calm down. Okay, in my head, I'm like, calm down. Okay, so like once they came out, like everyone was reacting so strongly. It's like, it definitely feels like most of them are new fans, in my opinion. So in the past when I've been to pre-recordings for them, I yeah, usually everyone is like pretty good about, like, they get excited, like, oh, but they don't make a big fuss about it. Like, they're not super loud about it. It's just like, oh yeah, they're here. It's like kind of like that kind of feeling, when we see them come out. But then these gals all around, they're just wow, and I was just like, yeah. So anyways, and I felt a little bit embarrassing. And so another thing that happened is that they were like waving like really, really strongly. So like, so like I saw them, but then the girls in front of me, because they were like so excited seeing them, they were like really stretching their bodies a lot. And so they block in my view. And I'm like, I have never seen this before at past pre-recording. So definitely these new fans, I think they are, and maybe they haven't been to a music show pre-recording before, who knows, but they were being way too excited, just blocking my view. Like they try to stand up a little bit. I'm just like, we are not at a concert. We are at a formal like recording of a music show. Like and so by the way, guys, there are some rules that they tell us, because this is a formal recording of a music show, right? And so they say, do not do not record anything. Like, don't ever take out your phone during the recording. Never, ever, ever take out your phone. If they see you take out your phone, then you will be banned banned from coming to Music Bank again, but also like it will affect the whole fandom. So not only you, but the whole fandom can never come to another music show again. That's how strict they are. Yeah, yeah. So like never, ever, ever take out your phone. So like surely, I want to believe like the fans like really stick to that rule. Okay, surely I hope so. And so, but yeah, I haven't heard of anything of anyone breaking the rules. And so, anyways, yeah, they're very, very strict about it. Make sure you don't ever use your phone during the recording. And so yeah, so that's why guys, I can't show anything from my phone. About what the pre-recording was because I would be banned and I will also ban the whole fandom. So yeah, I would not want to be responsible for that. So anyways, I could not use my phone the whole entire time. And then another rule they say is that you cannot shout out the members' names. So the reason why they have this rule is that we're not at a concert. Okay, so I think that's a pretty good rule to have, is that while they're recording, do not shout out their names, or also like in general, like just don't ever like shout out something that's like a personal thing you want to say, like, oh my gosh, like don't like, I am, you're so handsome, or like saying like, oh my gosh, I am, marry me, like none of that. Okay, so like basically any of those kind of comments, you can never shout at them like that, because we're in a recording studio. Okay, so yeah, so it's basically treated as that. And so they only say these two major rules, and then hopefully the fans did them. But I did hear around me some fans saying like, "Oh, I am like Juhan, like Hyungwon." Like I heard some fans say that, but I think I remember the fan manager came around like saying the rules again. Don't use your phone. Don't say anything personal things. Shouting their names. So I think they came around once again to make sure no one said anything. And so another thing that happened again, because the fandom is so young. So another thing that happened. Okay, so not only were they, excited, just seeing them appear, right? And so anytime, any of them wave, they always like, wow, just another reaction, right? Just wow, just from waving. I'm just like, okay. And then so yeah, so they wave, and then MX guys, they're very professional. Okay, they're not doing anything to like not how they would at a concert, like hyping everyone up. Like they're just waving, and like they're very professional, like they know they're here to do a recording work. And so yeah, it's all good to say hi to your fans, but it's not a concert. Okay, so anyway, so they're preparing to record stuff, right? And so like Gihan was like warming up his voice, and like the guys were like stretching and like like doing I remember Juhani was like trying to like get his arm going. So anyway, they were just doing regular warm-up things, okay? Regular warm-up things. But the fans around me, they were like, wow! And I'm just like, what is wrong with you guys? Okay, so anyways, so every single thing that they did, even like warming up and like just wait, like every single thing they did, they kept reacting so strongly about it. I'm just like, calm down, you hormonal girls. Okay, as I said this before, I think they're just very, very, very excited young teenage girls. Okay, and so I was just like, oh, and so anyways, I'm just like, is this how it's gonna be for like the next who knows how long of like these girls like reacting to every little thing that they do? And so finally, what happened? A Music Bank producer goes on the intercom and says, "Hey everyone, hi Monbebe, you guys are so excited, right?" And everyone's like, "Yeah, we're so excited." So I was just like, "Wow, this is new," because I've never experienced at a pre-recording of a Music Bank producer like saying something to us. So this is my first time ever seeing this. Okay, and so the Music Bank producer was like saying that, "Yeah, because COVID is getting better, and like you guys, being able to come here is a really good day, right?" And everyone's like, yeah, so everyone's just getting very, very excited. Okay, except I'm like, why is the Music Bank producer like saying these things to me? And so anyway, so going on with the Music Bank producer on the intercom talking about it, then she says, yeah guys, so anyways guys, I know you're super excited, but because the staff and production team, like everyone, they need to talk with each other and hear each other better, so you guys need to like be quiet. So I mean that's not exactly what she said, but she basically said like, you guys like don't like stop, like I can't remember her exact words, but like be more quiet and like don't react so strongly. Okay, so basically like calm down. Okay, I felt like basically what she was saying is like, everyone calm down. Okay, because yeah, the staff need to hear each other and talk with each other, and like yeah, I'm like, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Music Bank producer, like yeah, thank you for controlling the situation. Everyone was just kept feeling so crazy all the stinking time. It's like yeah, so it just makes me think they're new fans, and like they don't know what to do during a recording. But anyways, but then the Music Bank producer says, but anyways, when MX are on stage performing, then you can be as loud as you want. And I'm like, yes, of course. So when they're performing on stage, be as loud as you want. The fan chants everything. Yeah, that's all fine. But then when they're not performing on stage, everyone needs to like calm down and be quiet and just sit and enjoy and don't do anything. Yeah. So So after the music bank producer said that, and I was like, thank goodness, like they needed to control this. I'm really glad they did that. But my first time ever seeing this happen, I'm like, because it's just lots of new fans. So anyways, yeah, so then after she said that, then everyone was like, okay. And then after she ended the announcement, that everyone just clapped, it's like they understood, like, okay, we can't be, noisy and loud anymore, and everyone just clapped quietly. And then from that point on, everyone calmed the F down, thank freaking goodness. So I was like, okay, so now hopefully this pre-recording will go back to normal now. Okay, so yeah, everything, yeah, so anyways, the rest of the pre-recording went perfectly fine. Okay, so let me start from the beginning. So the first thing that happened, yeah, we see the guys, yeah, they come wave at us, but yeah, didn't talk about anything. And then they warm up, yeah, their voices and bodies, and then they go on stage, but they do a rehearsal first. So like they didn't dance full out. So they do a rehearsal first just to like do the planning of like where to go and like see the camera angles and stuff. So they do this first rehearsal of not dancing strongly, and so then they come off stage. So yeah, so at the rehearsal the fans like didn't fan chant a lot because it was just rehearsal and like they weren't dancing strongly. And so after they were done, then they go to the monitor, which is still on the right side. So everything they do and walk is only on the right side, which is where I could see them very clearly. So I thought that was interesting. Maybe it was kind of good luck that I'm all the way on the right side, so I was able to see them clearly, whatever things they did. And so, anyways, there's a monitor there, and I could see the monitor as well. And so they see how everything will be recorded, and then I'm just like remembering what things to do and stuff. So again, just them being the professional singers that they are. And so yeah, they see their monitor and just looking through it. And then they also had like makeup artists like fixing their clothes or their makeup, and just like, yeah, just fixing everything while they're still watching the monitor of what they have to do. So yeah, just basically that's what a pre-recording is. It's not like a fan meeting. It's not at all. It's just basically seeing them do their work that they usually do, and that I'm there just supporting them as a fan. Like, I wish I could cheer, but again, I wanted to be super careful, so I didn't cheer at all or do the fan chant because of COVID. But I felt at least good to just be there in person, and also it's been so long since I last saw them, so of course I wanted to see them. But I would have been so disappointed if I caught COVID from it. But I mean, really, really glad I don't think I caught COVID from it. And so yeah, so this has a good ending regardless. And so anyways, yeah, again, everything is all professional, right? So that they're just watching the monitor, and all the fans are just also seated being quiet, just watching themselves. And so yeah, so that's also what I was doing too. There's nothing else to do. I'm just watching the monitor, just watching them, like what things they're doing. And then very, very rarely they would do some small talk, very, very rarely, like, but they were too far away, so I couldn't hear what they were talking about. But it's like really, really just random small talk about like what you're gonna do after pre-recording is done. Like some said going to work, going to school, and then Minhyuk randomly talked about like this random test, but I'm like, I don't know what this test is about, but I also couldn't hear him clearly. And then yeah, so like, but in general, yeah, it's not like a fan meeting. They're just, they always like, yeah, just say like, yeah, just waving hi and just seeing all the fans, but like nothing. But the thing is, I thought they might do something different. Like, oh my gosh, like maybe saying like, oh, it's been so long since I've seen you guys. Like, I really miss you guys. How it's like, I thought they would be like more into us. Like, that's what I thought would happen, because this is their first time seeing so many monbebes in front of them at a pre-recording. So I thought they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, guys, it's so nice to see you guys. Been so long, blah blah. But no, they acted exactly the same how they were pre-COVID. So like pre-COVID, pre-recordings, just everything just done as normal and professionally, like nothing special, just watching them work. And so yeah, and so this pre-recording as well, I felt like time did not pass. So like they acted exactly how they usually would be at a pre-recording, even pre-COVID. So post-COVID as well, they acted exactly the same, just their lovely professional selves doing the recording. And that's exactly what I like to see. But again, yeah, I expected they would, be different because it's been 2.5 years, but no, not at all. So yeah, so I just thought that was very interesting. And of course I enjoyed all of it, just to see them do their normal work and nothing unusual happened. Just the only thing that was unusual is that I think he was not in a good mood, or maybe he was a little bit sick, but he really did not like focus on the fans at all. Like only at the end he was like waving at everyone because it was the end. But then other than that, like he was really like not looking at the fans, not doing anything with the fans, like only but Juhani as well. But Juhani usually is like that. Like he usually would not do anything with the fans until everything is done, because he's always a professional like that. And so yeah, so usually yeah, Gion will be the one like really waving and like doing small talk, and Minhyuk as well, and Hyungwon. So those are the usual talking people. But even like, but OT7, Chonu as well, yeah, he usually wouldn't do much as well. And then Wano sometimes, but he usually doesn't really do too much either. But yeah, the 93 liners, they're usually They usually do a lot. So, anyways, yeah. So again, everything just seemed exactly the same as 2.5 years ago. It was so interesting. And so, anyways, now onto like really recording. So now they're dancing full out and really recording it, right? And so they did it 3 times. So usually they can finish it in two, but I think they did it 3 times because there was a different camera angle to do for the third time. And so they did only 3 times recording. Full out on the camera, and then after that they were done. Yeah, and so this whole thing lasted about an hour. I was like, wow, they technically only performed 4 times, but this lasted an hour. But then again, they also like looked back on themselves at the monitor, so I guess technically it was like, yeah, double that time. But anyways, it lasted about an hour, and that was like one of the longest times I was ever at a pre-recording. So I thought that was very interesting. Okay, and so now up to the ending. Okay, now to the ending. So at the ending, they said, okay, pre-recording is done now. Thanks you guys for coming. After a long time seeing you guys was really good. And then they just decide to, like, go from all the way to the left to the right to exit, and like just greeting everyone, just waving at everyone, just thanks everyone, like, yeah, and just really nothing. They really said nothing special about at any point, even at the end. I can't remember anything special they said. And so yeah, just was very normal, simple pre-recording, like nothing changed. Yeah, I just thought that was most interesting. And so yeah, if you guys are curious, like, if I felt like anything happened with me and the members, the only thing that I can remember happening is that near the beginning, not near the beginning, but I think after the first performance, I guess after the first recording, then Gian at every moment just kept saying hi to us, just waving at us, just at every single moment. Okay, so he's always like that. So at every single moment, just kept waving at us. And the thing is, like, the fans will always be so excited about him waving, but they try to calm down. But yeah, they're always so excited about him waving. And so I thought for sure, like, there's no way none of them would notice me. I mean, not that I was expecting they would, but I'm like, why would they? Okay, and also because I'm covered from head to toe. Okay, and so anyways, yeah, so just I just sat in my chair, just wave if I catch their eyesight, if I'm like in their line of sight. Yeah, if I'm in their line of sight, then I'll wave. But usually none of the members will like ever like look directly at me. Usually. So like Hyungwon, Minhyuk, I am Honey, I never had anyone look directly at me and wave at me, like even in the past. Okay, so it's never happened before, and I was just like, yeah, that's usually how it is. But only Gian, this little son of a beastie. Okay, so I mean, this, like, it's just so weird because he's my ultimate bias. But Gian, he's just really nice to fans. But in past pre-recordings, but also at Music Bank pre-recording, he somehow got in my line of sight. And so I waved at him, and he totally was looking at me directly and was waving at me. I was just like, do you know who I am? I don't think so. But he was the only member that looked directly at me and waved at me. And I was just like, fascinating. So anyways, who knows what he was thinking. But then I remember when I mentioned this to you guys in the past live, like, maybe because I looked cute in my outfit, so that's why he wanted to look at me and wave at me. But who knows? But yeah, I really don't think he knew who I was. But he was the only one that technically gave me fan service, I guess. But he's always been this way, so I'm sure I'm not the only one that gets that. I'm sure maybe he did it with like other fans in the audience if he recognizes them or something. I'm sure he does. And so, but anyways, he's always this really sweet guy. He always is. But yeah, but it is very interesting. In all my past pre-recordings, only Gian has ever shown to me very distinctly that he is definitely looking at me and waving at me. The other members, like, they have waved in my direction before, but I never felt like they looked directly at me. So like usually only in my general vicinity, in my general direction. But yeah, but I never felt like directly at me, not like how like Gian did. And so anyways, yeah, that's the only story I have to say about that. That's like kind of interesting. But yeah, but we can never know. But I did think was interesting at this pre-recording. I still, like, yeah, he still looked directly at me. But who knows what he could be thinking. So that's all to say on that. And then so anyway, so yeah, after they go through, yeah, just the first part of the stage, going from left to right basically. And so they walked that area from left to right, just waving by at everyone. And then as they start waving by to everyone, the thing is, though, I thought it was so weird. I thought they suddenly want to do this. I'm like, why do they suddenly want to do that? So as you guys remember, I'm like, are they watching my videos because I said that I would do this at Music Bank? So I was like so freaked out because they usually don't do this, okay? But then suddenly, yeah, at Music Bank, they wanted to do this for the photo to take for the dance choreography thumbnail, and I'm just like, what the heck? So anyways, I just thought it was like super weird, but still, I did this to them as well, like because that's what I wanted to do. Like I'm not into like big heart or yeah, I'm not really that kind of affectionate person, but I was okay with like doing this, and so yeah, so I did this to them. If I was in their line of sight, I did this to them, but none of them did this back at me. But I just wanted to just show them my love, and also because I really appreciate seeing them do this for the thumbnail, which I thought was super cute. And so yeah, so I just waved at them and also did this to them, and yeah, and that was how. And then they just left, just normally. And I remember Jew Honey though, he was the last one to leave, so he was like really. I remember at the end really waving a lot at all the Monbibis, and like also like at our direction as well. Just I remember because I could see them very clearly when they exit out, and so I remember like that really just waving a lot. And then when he left, it was all done. And then the Music Bank staff there, they tell us to exit out in orderly fashion. So like they had the first section leave first, and then the second section leave first, and then once it was my section, then we left in a single file line. It was just very very proper, as it should be. Like wasn't a huge mess. That thankfully they kept it under control. And that was it. And that's usually how pre-recordings go. I personally really do like it. I just hate standing in line for hours. That's the only terrible thing. Okay, but like except for that, it's an interesting experience. But also doing it in the middle of the night, I had to be there at 4:30 a.m. Like I don't know how I managed to do that. But yeah, sometimes their pre-recording times are in the middle of the night. Yeah, so not my first time doing that, but yeah, so aside from all the bad points, and thankfully I didn't get sick from it. Yeah, it's a happy ending. I got to see MX after 2.5 years, and got to see Love in person for the first time as well. And then I got a broadcast photo card for Love era, which is great. And also it's my bias. I mean, yeah, overall more pros than cons, right guys? Lots of pros versus cons. And yeah, and then once I went home, I went right to sleep. But then again, as you guys know, I woke up 2 hours later and I couldn't go back to sleep. And you guys know that live I did. So yeah, you guys know the whole story after that. And that ends my story. I'll read you guys' comments. If you have any questions, ask away. But this is the last topic for this tea chatting party. I'm gonna come back later tonight. I'll explain why I'm coming back later tonight. But right now it's 6:22 p.m. Can I even come back tonight? No, I will. I have to. Okay. So anyways, I will come back in a few hours from now. And I'll let you guys know what I plan to do later tonight. So yeah, let me get through all these comments and I will go. Okay. So Joey says, were you alone in the bus? No, that's a good question. Okay, so I was shocked, given it was a late night bus. It was actually like almost every seat was taken on this bus. So it wasn't empty. Almost every seat was taken. But the thing is, most of the people taking this bus were people that looked like in their 50s or 60s. So I assume maybe these are people that have like early shifts, or maybe these are people that like came back from a night shift. Who knows? But like, yeah, I assume these might be 50s, 60s workers like that. And then very rarely I saw like young guys that looked like students. Yeah, it looked like students that maybe they were like night cramming or something. So aside from that, those are all the people I saw on the night bus, which I thought was very interesting. But I was able to sit on the bus both ways. I found a seat on both ways, so it wasn't a super crowded bus, thank goodness. And yeah, it was all good. And then Joey says, or was there a few or a lot of other people? Just curious. No, I think that's a great question. I was also curious about it too. But yeah, it was like not empty, but like every seat was practically taken. And in the middle of the night, people need to take this bus. Yeah. Sylvia says, random, but do buses in Korea usually operate until late hours? That's a good question, girlfriend. Yeah, I didn't think you guys would be curious, but I would love to let you guys know. Yeah, she says, our usually stop services before 1 a.m. unless some public holidays, then there's extension in operating hours. So yeah, so Sylvia, I think this only exists in Seoul, because in Seoul is like the major, it's the capital of Korea, is the major big, a lot of people, are in Seoul. So I think this is only in Seoul, but I'm not sure about other cities. But at least as far as I know, in Seoul, they do have some night buses, but it's not like for the whole city. It's only for certain routes. And like thankfully in my neighborhood, there was a bus a night bus route from my house to KBS studio. It's just, what dumb luck do I have? Okay, so that's really, really good luck. But like, yeah, these night buses are only for certain routes, and like, yeah, and just very, very luckily there was one in my neighborhood going to KBS studio. So yeah, so that's the thing. Limited, but they do exist. Yeah, yeah, in Korea. Yeah, yeah. At least in Seoul, I'm not sure about other cities. Yeah, I'm sure other cities probably have them, but is not as is not as like, what's the word, it's not used as much. It's not used as much as it would be in Seoul, because Seoul is like a city that never sleeps, in my opinion. Yeah. Joey says, staff writing numbers on your wrist. Me? Like you're some kind of luggage that needs some labeling. I know. I like that's a normal thing, even from like 10 years ago when I went to pre-recordings. Yeah, guys. I went to pre-recordings like 10 years ago. And so even 10 years ago, yeah, it was just a normal thing to write the number on your wrist, because if you lose your number, then you can't go to the show. And so I think that's just the safest and best way to get your number before the confirmation number, just so that you don't like, it doesn't go away. So yeah, I know, but it's always been like this, even 10 years ago. Yeah. And then the wristband, that's like your final number. Yeah, I know, it's interesting. I know. Kianzanika says, yeah. And then Joey says, I don't think I've seen that broadcast photo card yet. Okay, Joey, you could look back on my replay, but also I will show it again later. I don't know when, but I need to do an unboxing where my broadcast photo card will make an appearance in this unboxing. I can't say what it is yet because I want you guys to be surprised and hopefully enjoy that unboxing with me. But I'm still waiting for this package to come to me, which I hope will arrive next week. So yeah, so guys, my K-Shopper YouTube channel, when I do that unboxing, and then the reason why my broadcast photo card will make an appearance, you'll see once I do that unboxing. So look out for that. Hopefully next week. Kianzanaka says, it's gorgeous. Hope she can show you. Yeah. Not now, because it's not with me right now. And so yeah, so once I do that unboxing, yeah, you can see it next time. Yeah. Joey says, really, hope. So yeah. And she says, wait, hope this isn't gonna be another Gian attack. Oh no, I'm not gonna show it to you here, but I don't know if it'll attack you. I don't know, but if you haven't seen it before, you could see replay. But of like, I don't know what video it was. That video where like I was like losing my mind because I only had 2 hours of sleep. So yeah, I definitely show it in that video. And but I'll show it again in a future unboxing. Yeah, hope you guys will look forward to that. Gianzarka says, who knows the man loves to attack? Yeah. Okay. And then Joey says, wow, no calling of their names. That kind of surprised me. I understand what surprised you, but keep in mind, we're in a formal recording studio. You're just not allowed. It's just not a concert. It's just not a concert. So like we're just in the audience, and like we only like cheer and do the fan chant, but nothing of like, I love you, I am, marry me, I am. No. Like that's not professional, and like that'll be weird to hear that on TV. You know what I mean? So I want to assume you guys do understand why they have that rule. It's not being super strict. It's like it's not professional, And so yeah, so hopefully you guys understand, why they don't allow it. Yeah. Laura, hey Lorelai, why are you ain't asleep, girlfriend? But Lorelai says, I love this story, so much cool info. I'm glad you like it, and also because I don't know when you guys will ever experience something like this, but I love to tell you all the stories of how it is to go to a pre-recording in Korea. And if ever you guys can go with me to one, that'll be cool. But I'm happy to share this story that you can only do in Korea. Gianzanaka says, that's funny. Hope they were all quieter afterwards. Okay. But so you have you heard the rest of my story. And then Joey says, well, Juhani and I am just being very focused with work before having fun. Yeah. But the thing is with I am, he usually would not be that focused or like kind of ignoring us. Like I remember in past pre-recordings, he would usually at least still wave a lot, but I don't know, just in general, it seemed like I was kind of off. While Juhani, I felt was very normal. If I remember in past pre-recordings, I remember he usually wasn't like super friendly, not until way at the end. And so just going by my memory. Hopefully my memory is not deceiving me. But yeah, I do remember Ian would be more excited. But then again, I know Ian did change after Wano left. Like when Wano was in the group, like Ian was so much more friendly, so much more excited. He was totally Wano's number one fan. I'm convinced that Ian is totally Wano's number one fan. He even said losing you at FanCon, guys. Like, come on. Okay, so anyways, yeah. I'm sure like I am working with one like always makes him like super happy, but yeah, now after a while like not being able to work with one a lot, he's kind of like more quiet, more to himself. So yeah, so I noticed that a lot at the pre-record. He definitely wasn't like this 2.5 years ago. Um, yeah, but hopefully, surely, him and one are still hanging out, and like hopefully they want to work together next time. But yeah, I really miss them working together with Wano. Um, Joey says the amount of waiting versus an hour of pre-recording. You know it, girlfriend. Oh well, I don't know what to say. I know, same here. But for sure, life is always about waiting. Ain't that true, girlfriend? Ain't that true? So yeah, the suffering I went through, yeah, for an hour pre-recording. I mean, every time I do these pre-recordings, it's like the same. It's like the same, like, how much hours I put in, like having to go through all this stuff when sometimes the pre-recording was like 30 minutes. Sometimes they were 30 minutes. And so I'm like, man, was this really worth it? But then I'm thinking, I really do enjoy watching that pre-recording. So I think for this to be worth it for you, you have to really enjoy that. And so I personally really do. And also I get some benefits, like, being able to see them in like a closed venue, and also there's not a lot of people there regardless, so it just feels like more intimate. And also like getting the broadcast photo card is really nice. And so yeah, so I think for me personally, even though it's so much suffering, yeah, but the everything of the experience, and like, these are long lasting memories for me as well. Yeah, I really do like this. It's like so much different from a concert. Like I still love going to an MX concert, but it's totally different feeling. And yeah, so I'm just, anytime when I'm lucky enough to get into a pre-recording, I just think of it as a blessing, even though I know I suffer so much. Like, you guys remember me complaining, it's like, I can't believe I got into Music Bank and how much suffering I had to go through, and it also be worried about COVID, as you guys saw, like me like freaking out, as you guys know. But yeah, but if everything goes well and got everything I wanted to see, it's really not bad. Yeah, yeah. But I don't think I'll do that anytime soon again. I really will think about it if I really want to do something like this again. Like, at least I hope it'll be at a better time, not in the middle of the night. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't even know when this will happen again, because they're coming back in June, and then they need to like go to military soon. So yeah, I feel like this is probably not gonna be for another long time. But oh yeah, yeah. So you guys know the bad and the good about going to pre-recordings. Yeah. Um, Lorelai says how fun and special. Yeah, yeah. Overall, fun and special, plus a lot of suffering. Yeah. Gian Zanarka says, not you, just calling Key. Yes, I did. I called him a son of a beezy. Yes, I do. Yeah, yeah. And like, I like your spelling of beezy. I usually spell it as Beezy, but again, this is my made up swear word. Don't copy me, guys. I know I'm a Native American, but don't copy me. I think I'm the only person that says this. So, anyways, yeah, he's a son of a beezy because Gian, and you guys know, yeah, especially Gian Zanaka, yeah, So yeah, moving on, and then Sarah says, even with the long waiting time, it sounds like such a nice experience, right, guys? Right, guys? I know, pros and cons, but I want to believe more pros than cons, right? Yeah, yeah, just yeah, you guys feel me, right? Yeah, I can't remember if there was a moment where like it was more con than pro. I'm trying to think. Maybe when they pre-record for such a short time, maybe that was like more con. But I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it depends. It depends. Every pre-recording is always different. But yeah, the thing is, it's a long-lasting memory for me, and that can't be replaced. And so I have to suffer a lot for this precious memory, right? So yeah. Sarah says, thank you for sharing with us. I'm always happy to share my stories with you guys. If you guys ever have any questions about anything, let me know anytime, as always. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So Gam's on our cut, like changing the topic about I am's new tattoo. We already talked about it, girlfriend. It's okay. We already talked about it, but yeah, you can watch this on replay, or you could give us your comments, and we'll respond to your comments. But you could watch this on replay about me talking more about it. Yeah, yeah. Sylvia says it's so interesting hearing how recording are done. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the story. But I really admire those that are still able to work and go to school after pre-recording. They are crazy. They are crazy. I was thinking it's in the middle of the night and morning time. I would think not many people who have work and school would apply, but they do. They do. And they're like, oh yeah, right after pre-recording, I gotta go. And I'm just like, how could you survive? But they are definitely more passionate than me. Definitely. I could never do that. Like, I only was okay with this because I knew I could come straight back home. But yeah, they're insane. Yeah, they're insane. But like, for them, they really suffer way more than me. But they think it's way more worth it, to see them for an hour and go through all that suffering. Yeah. Crazy, okay? Just crazy. That's all I have to say. Just crazy. Yeah. Sarah says random, but I wonder if they met Wano's old school friend, or even if they know her since she is the lighting director there. I mean, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. I mean, would be cool if they acknowledged her and they knew that. Yeah, but then most likely they're never going to talk about it publicly. But good question though. Who knows? Yeah, yeah. Joey says, after all the waiting, still, I can say that this experience isn't something I would want to miss. Right, girlfriend? That's what I think. Every single person that applies to this and actually went, I think all of them. I want to believe, like, feel this way. Yeah. She says, thank you so much for sharing this, buddy. No, guys. Hope you guys know, it's so nice to finally tell my stories to fellow Monbibis. Okay, so like I tell to my friends who are not Monbibis, but they don't really understand me. What I go through, and they're like, oh my gosh, you went through all that and like blah blah blah, and I'm just like, yeah, but I hope you can understand why I did it. But yeah, but you guys, fellow Monbibis and weenies, of course, like. Yeah, you guys understand. Like again, I can't say I'd be willing to do this like all the time, but if the opportunity comes, I'm not gonna miss it. As Joey just said. Yeah, yeah. So that's what I did. Yeah. Sarah says, I want to see my one Gyun. Yeah, yeah, 1-0 with I am together. Same here. Oh my gosh, I always thought it was so adorable how much I am loves 1-0. And of course, 1-0 really loves I am too. Like, yeah. Yeah, I really hope to see them together again one day. Sylvia says, random again. No, random anytime, girlfriend. Are fans allowed to use the bathroom inside the broadcast stage? 1,000% yes. 1,000% yes. Now the thing is, so in this studio, so the bathroom is not where the celebrities use. That's the thing, guys. That's the thing, guys. Okay, so the singers, the celebrities, like they all have like a backstage room and they have like their own bathroom back there. But we, of course, do not use those bathrooms. So we use the public bathrooms that's like inside the studio, but it's like out. It's like out, any person can use those bathrooms. And so yeah, so guys, yeah, just be aware of that. But I mean, I'm trying to remember where okay. Wait, I think I think at some music stations, the bathroom is no, but I think they block it off. No, I'm pretty sure they do. No, I'm pretty sure they do. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about the studio, yeah, yeah. All the bathrooms. There's no way you can meet a celebrity in the bathroom. I have never, ever met a celebrity in a bathroom in a music. Never. Okay, I mean that's never happened to me. And so yeah, so I think they make it pretty clear. Yeah, like the singers and celebrities that they all have their own waiting rooms and bathrooms only in this area, and no one who's not a celebrity can go there. And so yeah, we just go to the bathrooms, which that's like overall the general public bathroom. Yeah, but I did not use their bathroom because I did not feel like going, and also because I'm scared of COVID still. And so yeah, so I did not use any of their bathrooms when I went. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, surprisingly, I didn't have to use the bathroom during the whole entire time. I just felt using the bathroom once I came home. So thankfully, my bladder like did well for me during that time. Sylvia says, I miss Wongyun too. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you guys agree with me. I always miss them a lot. Barbara says, thanks for sharing your experience with us, Crazy. I'm always happy to share. And she needs to be up early. I can't believe, why were you even here until now, girlfriend? Yes, she needs to go get up early. Go to sleep, girlfriend. See you next time. Yeah, see you all again. Have a good night and day. You too, Barbara. Happy to have seen you here even for this, and happy you were able to hear the story. See you next time, girlfriend. Have a great sleep. And happy May 14th. Okay, and then yeah, and then everyone's saying bye. Oh my gosh, Sarah DM me random stuff. Why? Okay, let me see. You DM me random stuff. Why? Why? Oh my gosh, no way. Okay. So yeah, so on MusiCord, like love performance of the video, which they only count the views from Naver, I assume, but it was number 2. How nice. 10,000 views. That's not bad given it was only Naver. Yeah, number 2. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know, girlfriend. Okay, so like this is a video of Gion with Akko, and like yeah, they sent a cake to and him doing that. I don't know if he likes it. I felt like he was making fun of it. I hate that new peace sign. So anyways, yeah, so he's just being cute. Okay. Wait, is this cake also to celebrate the 7th anniversary? I don't think so. Is it? But yeah, but this is the tweet from Akko Studio. Anyways, they're just being cute. They're just being cute and like yeah, just talking about yeah, 7th anniversary and just anyway, just being cute. Okay, and then oh my gosh. So yeah, so this is them doing the Monbebe sign, for their last videos. But like, do you see how like it's like big, medium, and small? And so someone made fun of it as like the Russian doll. That's super cute. But as we know, Jew Honey is not a tiny guy. Okay, so I think just because of like the cushioning in the sofa or something, yeah, it ended up looking this way. It was so stinking cute. I love it. Here's a clip of Shawnu jamming out to Fallen. Oh my gosh. Wait, I don't have volume. Oh my gosh, love it. Is this from Official Monster X? Is from Official Monster X account? Oh my gosh, cute. Miss him as always. Miss him. Yeah, and then these are people like guessing the flowers. On the Iam's tattoo might be this flower. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see if he ever tells us. Yeah. So yeah. So this is the cake. This is the cake they got. Okay, and I was like, who designed that? Right? It's not like a professional design cake, But then it seems like, right? It seems like what this tweet is saying. This is the same tweet I saw before as well. That seems like, that Shawnu maybe designed this cake. It seems like it. I don't know, but yeah, I was like, until someone confirms it. But I haven't. Yeah, but it seems like it is. Oh no! Get out of here! Someone did Wano ads. Do you see that? It's Wano ads. This is in a subway station. Oh my gosh! It says happy 7th anniversary. I love it. Oh my gosh, who is this fan site? Oh my gosh, this fan site. Am I following them? Oh, I'm not following them. I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, but just so. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. But I assume this fan site likes both Shawnu and Wano based on her username. But oh my gosh, I love it. Oh my gosh, I'm glad to see that. Okay, and so this is from a fan sign. So someone translated it into English. So this says so this is from April 27th. And so Iam says, did getting tattooed here hurt? And then the fan says, here it didn't. And he's like, oh really? And the fan says, yeah, it took 2 weeks because the skin kept swelling. Shouldn't just don't get any more. And then Iam says, but I want to get another tattoo. And this was a couple weeks ago. Yeah. So he was already thinking of getting another tattoo. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, and the conversation continues. The fan says, you shouldn't. If not, it could. And then Iam says, I want to get one tattoo here. Maybe he's pointing at his arm. And then the fan says, what do you want to get? And then he says, here, I want to get a flower. Yeah. And then the fan says, flower? Your back tattoo is also a flower. So what flower do you plan to get on your arm? And then Iam says, it'll be a flower here too. And then he says, I'll get the tattoo done and show it next time. Okay. And then the fan says, next time? And then I am just reacting like, oh, like, I don't know. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to see the video of him talking about it. Interesting. So anyway, so he already talked about with a fan. Okay. And then yeah. And he got it. Okay, good for you. Okay, but yeah, all the tattoo talk already did already. And Unico, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for that link. I'll watch that later. And I am so hungry. So yeah, I definitely need to get my dinner. And then yeah, just I'm gonna get something that's gonna that I feel like is celebrating May 14th. And we're good, right? Is there anything else I'm missing? And so Gianzonaka says, yeah, sure, I'll watch the replay later. Please do. And then Sarah says, at CJENM for M for M Countdown. Yeah. Fans can meet celebrities in the bathroom. Oh yeah, so that was what I was thinking about, meeting celebrities in the bathroom, that particular bathroom. But that rarely happens. Okay, that rarely happens. So like I have been there before. I never met a celebrity in the bathroom. Never. Okay, so like yeah, so there are some bathrooms where sometimes the celebrities would go there, but it's very rare. I'm pretty sure they would rather go to the bathrooms that's backstage and stuff. And so yeah, so it could. That's what I was saying. It could, but rarely. And I think now because of COVID, I think they should be more strict about it regardless. So I feel like now, like if I were to go to M Countdown again, but I don't like going to M Countdown because it's all standing. Unless they change it, but I don't think they changed it. But M Countdown, it's all standing, and I do not want to stand for who knows how long after I stand in line. Okay, to get into the music show, standing in line with the fan club, and then I go into the studio and I still have to keep standing. M Countdown is the worst. It's the worst. Show champion as well is all standing as well. And so I'm just like, yeah. So I don't know if I want to do M Countdown again, but I'll think about it. If I'm really, I don't know. But yeah, so overall I'm not a fan of going there. But yeah, so I want to assume by now it should be more strict about going to the bathrooms. Yeah. Sylvia says, oh, glad to hear that. I thought the bathroom are staff only, as in broadcast station staff. Yes, some are in the back for sure. Yeah, but then in the front where we are, there's lots of public bathrooms there. Yeah. Sarah says, yeah, their Instagram account uploaded some pictures and that video of Shauna too. Get out of here. That's very nice of them. Okay. And Joey says, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I think reacting about Shawnee. Yeah. And Lorelai says, I love that 10 Subway ad. Same here. Thank you to that fan site who did that. I love it. And then Kian Zanarka says, love that ad. Same. And Sarah says, me too. I love the fact that fans prepare these ads for 10. I didn't think anyone would, but I'm glad someone did, because it's not cheap to do that. And so yeah, I'm glad to see someone did that. And it's also in the Subway. Super sweet. I love it. All right, guys, it's almost 7 p.m. I don't know when I'll come back, but here's the plan for tonight. I wanted to show you guys the cake I got. It's not a fancy cake, but I mean, I was very curious about this cake when I saw it in the menu from this cafe. And so anyways, I want to show you guys the cake I got. And then the next thing that I plan to do, My Cake Shopper. I'll see you guys on My Cake Shopper, because I'm going to be opening lots of albums, because I got customers' permission. I just asked them, hey, I'm going to be opening albums regardless. I'm just curious. Do you want me to open yours, and then you guys can, and I can give you guys your biases and stuff? And so most of the customers said yes, open my albums, and like hopefully I can give them their bias members. Wish us all luck. Usually my luck for customers is usually good, and like if we don't see Gihyun, it's okay. Okay. Like, as you guys know, I don't have his special version Gihyun photo card, and I don't have the everything version photo card, but I also don't have the love version photo card. But I really want that everything version and special version, but I don't really want it. The more I think about it, I'm like, I don't really want it anymore. But I mean, yeah, it's okay. And so later tonight, to celebrate May 14th, 7th anniversary, we're going to be opening lots of Shape of Love albums. We'll see how luck goes. I have like lots of various customers with biases. Ju Honey, I.M, Minhyuk. One is Gion. So like I have mainly Ju Honey and I.M. So the most popular biases from customers, Ju Honey and I.M. One Hyungwon. So I got one Hyungwon and one Gion. Yeah. And then one Minhyuk. Now that I remember, yeah, it's only one Minhyuk. Yeah. Anyways, it'll be very interesting. And so that's what I plan to do later tonight. And I'll see you guys then, along with my cake. And let's see how unboxing goes. Yep, that's all. So I'll see you guys in My Cake Shopper channel. If you guys can join me there. Kianzanka says, oh no, I just read that. No, yeah, I talked about that as well. Yeah, Warnos won't be attending the Germany concert. I was looking forward to seeing that. I know. I'm so sorry. Warnos are they're so amazing. I know, but sadly, yeah, 2 of the members caught COVID. Yeah, right before flying out, because you have to be tested before flying out, and like sadly, 2 members got COVID. Yeah. So sadly you won't see Warnos, but at least MX, thankfully, all of MX did not catch COVID. So at least, most importantly, yeah, you're gonna see MX, okay, buddy. So let's focus on the positive. But yeah, I know, really, really sad. Not able to see Warnos, because yeah, they are a very, very cool group. I was gonna say something that I totally forgot. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I thought to mention why I don't say the name of the concert, and the reason why I don't say the name of the concert is that I'm not a fan of that name. So and when I don't like something, I don't like saying it. And so yeah, I just call it the Germany concert, which it is. But yeah, I think that name for the concert is super weird. And so yeah, I just want you guys to understand me why I don't say it. It's not, I just think it's a weird name. And so I just call it the Germany concert. But you guys you can keep calling it that way. Don't worry about it. But just for me, I just call it the Germany concert. Okay. So anyways, Sylvia says, I haven't received my albums yet. It's still with my friend's Korean address, and I don't know what to feel while opening. Why? Why are you saying that? Because why do you say, oh, because just in general, because the feelings in general. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, just open it when you feel like it. Don't feel pressured about feeling anything. Just you bought it. You bought it, you're gonna keep it forever. And just do you. Just don't feel pressure about anything. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Sarah says, I also don't have my albums yet, guys. International shipment is always crazy. I know. Sylvia says, but my friend asked her proxy to open her albums. Wow. And she got lots of duplicates. Oh no. But that proxy, is she able to like trade? Is she able to trade? Oh no. Oh no, lots of duplicates. Yeah. So that's another thing I'm gonna be helping the customers as well, is that I'll trade within each other just to make sure they don't have duplicates either. So okay, but wish you luck, Sylvia. Joey says, thank you, buddy. No, you're welcome as always. Another fun tea chat. I'm glad you guys liked it. She says, see you later. Happy MX and 10 day. Yes, happy MX 10 anniversary day. And another greeting will come later. Another greeting will come later? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay. Greet me anytime you want, girlfriend. And then Kia Zanarka says, yeah, MX is my only concern. That's right, girlfriend. But of course, it would have been nice to see Ones. Of course, like I said, Ones are an amazing group. I've never seen them live before, but they're pretty amazing. Yeah. Hope they will get better soon and aren't feeling too bad. I know it's just super bad luck, right? But that's the thing. It's not really bad luck. It's more common now to catch COVID, sadly. And so I really hope. I don't know. I mean, MX going to Germany, USA, and Japan. If they really don't catch COVID while this whole trip, that's a miracle. Okay, that's a miracle. But let's hope for the best. And yeah, all other K-pop singers when they go abroad, just wish them all the best. Yeah. Kianzonica says, thanks for the live, Chrissy. No problem, girlfriend. Looking forward to your unboxing live later. Hopefully you enjoy that with me, girlfriend. Yes, see you later. And Sarah says, see you later. Happy 514. Yes, guys. And then Sylvia says, I don't think she's able to trade, but more like opening the albums to see what inserts she got, and whether to get the inserts from resellers. Got it. I got you. Okay, but Sylvia, don't be nervous about opening your albums. I mean, it depends on you. But then your bias is showing you, so I don't think it matters who you get. But then again, of course, you still have favorites, but just you do you. Okay, you do you, girlfriend. And then Sylvia, she got 3 Hyungwon posters. Oh my gosh, and duplicates for unit photo cards. Sometimes luck is so weird. You guys know my luck with opening albums, but I'm gonna be opening albums from like 3 different stores, so like we'll see how they go. And also hopefully we get mainly everyone's biases, but wish us luck. I'll see you guys later. And then Sylvia says, I'm okay with either as long as there's no duplicates. Got it. Well, wish you luck, girlfriend. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at least you have duplicates. Maybe you could try to find someone to trade with, but wish you luck, girlfriend. As always, wish you luck, girlfriend. So, guys, I'll stay just one more minute just to make sure I get all the because I know there's always a delay. So, anyways, guys, thank you as always. I am so tired. We've been doing this for 4 hours and 12 minutes, and I of course I am. I have to do this unboxing today. Okay, so I have to for the sake of my work. Okay, so I'm gonna do it. But even though I'm tired, it's gonna be fine. Okay. So let me just stay 30 more seconds, and then I will go. But yeah, by the way, so right now it's 6:51 p.m. Maybe unboxing time might be like 9 to 10 p.m. That's my guess for now. 9 to 10 p.m. Wish me luck. Hopefully I'll be okay. Okay, but wish me luck. But that's my proposed time. And I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Thanks you guys again for this tea chatting party to celebrate 514. And I'll see you guys in a few hours. Bye.